want to do it. No, I'm just kidding. So do you do it? Okay, good. No. Okay, I'll do it. Not do a song. I'll do it real quick. A bad one is some time ago. Good living was bad. Living was little. Living it down day by day. Trying to survive with the rightful life. Right now. Don't try to pretend with the right kids are out there living again. You know, my mom living fast like a rocket. A piece of bed with a hot dog pocket. You don't need that, because that ain't yours. What you need, man, is a chocolate mousse. So the very next day, I like to see this. I don't want to buzz for years and years. Bow, 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 bow.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now, so what do you say we bring up our guest? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patriot, I mean.
This has been a strange show so far. Tonight, it's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, due date, Chelsea lately, everything. The Bird. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Bring your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Taking a great reporting from tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony? The first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Hinchcliffe's Notes when you were on it.
There you go. Hinchcliffe's Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved,
Yes.
but it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony. Easy. Boom. Push.
Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, and all access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
And is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
There's 15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more than that. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there at, I get there early, 4:30, gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. But some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show. And we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, or into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. And it does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's, historic.
How many other shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show, For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's a all-day thing. I get there at 4. I've done it 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing that you're on the road with these guys. There's a lot of camaraderie. So we do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. Kind of take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy, and the privilege of so many people signing up tonight. I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
Iron Patron has a show.
Yeah. If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. You could see Stephen Brody Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like, a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. And this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom went to a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right, well, you've been diagnosed as.
I've been labeled as bipolar. It's a daily battle. So how do I handle that and my struggles with that? My reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show. I love it.
How exciting.
Oh, you love them too, they under pressure.
Brody Stevens, everybody.
Steven, you got it.
This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You should stop right there, because if you keep going on, you're bringing out the angry West Hollywood bear that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
yes.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, sure. No, I'm kidding, but I would like one and I can, but if you don't, if you want to stay and watch the Diet Sundays.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm
I
okay.
can be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch a show or you want to?
Fairfax.
How are you going to do it? Are you really going to make poor Josh? No, don't do it.
Producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. Let's keep your 30,000. What?
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want but I like it here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
Give it up for Kill Tony producer
Thanks
Josh.
for not laughing at me.
Coming through a live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
I get a large vanilla latte.
That's like you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll prove it all.
He doesn't eat much.
I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happened. People get me a lot.
You have to be honest, so you get bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm unplugged. I'm so
Who in the crowd? You're about to start a show. But who in this crowd can give me a copy?
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh, but you're
gentleman. Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
Yeah, a boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh?
Well, Ernie in that comedy movie.
Oh, man, comedy. When the Widow
Didn't
Reaps
make
Around
any
told
sense.
you know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he's going.
Alright, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just like hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was work. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Made me wish I had back surgery instead. So that's that. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing a lady recently. That's right, I've been hanging out with shit. Last night, we got this over the first time. I don't want to be older guys on the baseball terms. I rounded first and set my dad in the pussy. That's it, that's one.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be alright. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button? Oh, wow. Alright, well, we're going to be okay. So that got my attention. And then you kind of, the joke was pretty good. I liked that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. What is that?
There was no rape. It was just stuff like that.
Okay. All right, well, you know what? I like that you went up first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper from Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone, and then it was when he started taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hand, he's just there getting distracted on social media and networking sites. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not my problem in the future. So I have no idea.
I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. I'm fine about having an infection on the side just to shake my back, and
Also, it was good when he talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed in his life. I think that was
And good shoes, good pants. Face me and let me see what's on your shirt.
The shirt's very Josh Meyerman's.
I'm not in, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not in to having a message on the shirt as a performer, as the audience. Look at the shirt. You're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with it. But, again, times have changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially a comedy. Like a face shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like that really just seems. You don't want anybody to have any type of idea on what unless it's a permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's gonna, be dirty, and you're setting their expectations for something. Or really, I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So. But anyway, yeah, so there's something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. You want to send your tags to the comedians? A lot of them use Twitter.
Johnny, I haven't even tweeted now. I have Well, I'm working and I'm having some core issues that I'll talk to you about.
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available on
I don't know where they're at. You know,
just maybe be able to find it. If you go home tonight or in sometime this week, seriously look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome this show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, in an
Here's the two. But here's what HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch the show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody.
Those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, fun of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. And I do the side stage, gates open at 5, I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Here's the deal. Somebody,
You're going into your itinerary with us.
It doesn't take a hot dog in the snack, but it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
You're the man. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Let's get this audience wild.
They're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's go. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're the thing called the oddball comedy.
Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good, and he has the credentials for proof.
Thank you, Tony.
We're going to go to your next Canadian doing 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. The Patriot means the set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest, and we just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was, and he had his cocktail sitting right there. And he's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, and it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He's just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so good. The look on his face because he's like, fuck, spilled drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist. That's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony. Stop playing that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony.
You're right. How come you guys not laughing at one of your chickens? Or Josh is probably already ordered it.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry
There's
person.
no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. They're getting together. This seems like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You never We'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people that actually get
All the comics that are in the room, I love this stuff. Chuck Rhodes is a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. More laughs?
Here we go. It's Victor Pleatwolf. That just seems like no wonder the correct 36 people that signed up.
Victor P-Love?
They're all in different handwritings, so whoever this is, really scary, very strategic.
Energy guy.
Cody Ginley is there.
You got it, Cody. Cody Ginley.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I was thinking, you really, really nice sometimes, and positive energy. It's good to it.
Thank you.
Iron Patriot. Oh my God, Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there was a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? Remember what the difference was? Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot. It was one of them was the Osborns, right?
Norman Osborn.
Norman Osborn.
He was my guy.
He's the Iron Man for comics, right? And, so Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, in the comic sense, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Roman secretly killed Jesus because of sex and Sarah? Oh, goodness gracious, because you guys are
It seems like you know Cody it's not that easy. You're still up to the mic. This is where we talk to each other. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? I'll let you know in stand-up.
just probably about a year ago, so
Just waiting, you said this.
oh, I was we have trying to
Oh, I like that. So like everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you gotten on before?
No, I've never been out.
Okay. What do you normally talk about? Like you know Brody. You did the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you.
That's,
I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the comedian. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally?
No.
Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. My technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you get the thumb up. I would say not that you did this, but just make sure you're not eating. I'm not big into the guys who do that. You can work. You can do whatever you want. But for me, you know, it's good when the mic's here. They can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. I guess you just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. Then you just keep doing it over years, you know. Really
yeah. How often do you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. If I have a set, I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to do that once a week. I mean, I'll go and spit at a mic or something like that whenever I get a set.
So are you a hip hop guy?
I mean, yeah.
You like hip hop?
Yeah, radio show.
Okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. And I'm
What
like,
part of the Midwest are you from? How long did you lived in LA for a year? What do you do? You have to talk to me. What's that?
Audio?
not audio, video.
No, yeah, just visual.
I think you just keep doing that. That's my advice.
Yeah, well,
Like,
you don't get really your material. You got to
It really fits.
You get to learn. You get to learn that if you start a conversation with a Patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So we'll hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Cody Ginley.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommended a banter with the Patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He didn't talk about the Iron Man.
Oh, it's stumbled out of the ground.
Yeah, he was drowning.
Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's when. All right, put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, "Where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry." And she said, "I was taking care of the kettle bag." What? You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, "I'm full of too much language." Sorry, language goes everywhere. I used to embarrass you. I went the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people bleeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood get your fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction poop in my dad. That's what I have.
Yeah, Trenton Willie. Yeah, Trenton Willie, you've been doing stand-up.
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
Yeah.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line though from people going like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like, you know, you came out of the gates with, you know, I want to talk about food. Like, it's so funny and goofy how you said you wanted to talk about your wife and like a bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting, I mean, you should, I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much do you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do on a regular basis?
Longest, she friends there, an hour and a half more.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, "Dude, I just did an hour and a half."
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam, and she had my worst nightmare. And they're foreign, so, you know, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is different.
You know, it should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. That he really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know, Don Barris.
I saw him and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? You know, maybe, but then he said, "No, he's an asshole." I don't know if you guys know.
Oh yeah, we definitely know. The movie with these,
It's hilarious.
yeah, it's an amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's, yeah.
Wait, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Watch her. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why.
Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk.
All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay, I love that you're getting promotions as this podcast news.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Butcher Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, "Josh, where's my coffee?" That's a funny bit.
Yeah, you want to bring Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to him.
What do I know about confidence? What do I know? What's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got it in style. I have the similar Puma shoes. They're comfortable. You came on, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily. But your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. You know, these guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes. But the character, I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at when the guys come up here, the overall thing. So, confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Look into commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah. There you go.
I was in a hangover, so you know.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good luck. That's what you got to do to work in this town.
That's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watches are freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. The new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time. The Chinese time, which I'll never use on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. The crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
That's everything on it.
Tony, did you find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way. I give us Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days. You know, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you. I may not get it, but if I'm saying, attempting, just give me a chuckle, and then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. You saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you call that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
Your coffee team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because they put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm a learning disability. I'm from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven, look for him. Calm and running, thunder and lightning. Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always got to let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, order pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, order fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets. Can I get ranch? Jack in the Box drive-thru. Extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat all that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone's like, oh, this mayo doesn't have enough flavor. Let's throw some seasonings in it. It's called the ranch. Ketchup. People like ketchup. There was the weird, you little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger. Just cheese with the bun and the meat. No, a little bit of ketchup.
I love that, and I feel like it's almost one of those things. Very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have Like, it just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that, like, people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life. And more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How long's that been? Ranch, but
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right? There's definitely some.
it seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into the like chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like I would just take that whole thing out and just say make it one sentence. Like where they get like ranch for chicken nuggets, fries. I was making all one thing instead of acting out. You just think like you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I'm on like ranch and I started that and I go into how those people listen to Jimmy's podcast and I'm saying.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, can you even do ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he didn't like that. People like that. Like the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk. Why? You're a guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that compliment.
Can I talk every single time?
My ass, I'm a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If you don't want to learn it, you're on Letterman's couch. David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? On a show?
That would be funny. That would work out. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Dylan is something that's funny. All right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that. Your confidence, you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up there and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You got to flesh it out. Just keep doing it. Again, I'm not a specific comedy guy, and the material you up to these guys, but good stage presence, likable. I'd say keep doing it.
There's something in and I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says, mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like,
You say mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour, mixed with spices or something like that. I mean, like,
Sour.
I think a salad ranch.
it's like if somebody says,
That's how my mind works.
Yeah.
it's smart for fruit. I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, or this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? See, that ranch gets me going. That's how I write. I just take words and push, visuals, link them together. What's your name?
Sarah.
What's your name? What's your last name?
Wine. Shane.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
Not Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encina.
Really? First generation.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's what every German person says when they are in front of every Jewish person who they've been targeted. They know where it's from. It's alright. That's from where you're from. Yes, yeah.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's name.
Bingo! Talk back to the audience, Tony.
I was gonna say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name.
That was my joke. And she said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
It's interesting. It's like, it is because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
The wine, everything's so terrible. And then it gets German, Jewy.
That's racist.
Oh no, it's Jewy.
It's right.
Oh yeah.
What is her watch?
I've never met a white guy with a last name Clink scale. Like those are my black lines, and that's my last name. And black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that thinks I'm being
You say
overly
Jewy, I took offense.
very Jewish. But name the word why.
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I
They can? Yeah. So when I get into the N-word battle and get uncomfortable,
Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you, like, me, beloved German. So it's like one shank. You have the most German last name. Yours is just Greek.
Reichel? Like the third Reichel? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Or what?
Yeah, why would I, like, you have, like, one of the thing, you have, like, the Third Reich is, like, the whole thing.
I know.
And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. That's why I changed
It's like my name being Tony Holocaust.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll see you guys later.
I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre. You can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the range dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on range dressing. You can be the condiment Canadian. You go to ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. Alright, I don't know.
Mustard or village are hard. Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's part of the song. It says ranch dressing on Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also just like his big song.
What up, Zoot?
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
You want the good news or the bad news?
Dog. No one can hear you. What did you say?
You want the good news or the bad news?
You want the bad news.
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Why can't I hear you?
Just one moment. Just one moment.
If you have any goal or you came in with any goal, it's
Yeah.
Yo. You little bitch. Zoot. Zoot.
There was a discussion, but they end up finding their 13 diamonds, definitely their 13 diamonds. There was a whole discussion
Zoot.
about
probably your goal. Because I know for a fact not many young comedians have gold on them. So, it's not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. And I'm going to say that in holidays, but we're in together for day three.
So I have diabetes. I was taking diabetes to make me black. I just like Filipino woman. Some people have diabetes, and these might do. They feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, oh, you got diabetes? Hey, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I know if I can eat bacon. I think I just thought, like, why the fuck did they do that? Give this shit to blind people? It's like, you can blind this? Hey, man, this sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'm going to leave it there. So. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I liked it, good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational, too, We're not all about diabetes. That's another thing, like, that's a good one. My sister has diabetes, actually. She's fine. My cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? No, it just has that. I just liked it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person to start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, maybe it was the third, right?
Actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time, but that's foods you can't see, as opposed to the visually.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, "You should try doing food." The second time was with blind people cancer instead of like sunsets and shit.
You could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is, because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. It's really good. It's a coffee and a everything. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks.
You know when women have diabetes, they get like nonstop yeast infections. Like their pussies are pretty much fucked.
Are you making it up right now?
No, I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out.
I didn't really experience it.
You just fucked your own wrong shit to this.
Yeah. You gotta do your research on diabetic.
That's that sugar pussy. That's cool.
Yeah, that's sugar with you. Well, I guess that's what it is. Like your body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
What do you think? Candy comes out of it?
My blood still tastes salty. It tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, I didn't think that's how it actually is. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that. That was awesome.
It's a ratchet girl.
Oh, yeah. Brownie Ratchet.
Yeah, it was ratchet.
You might be right.
We call them around the company.
She just had
We call them Ratchet House Ryan.
Ratchet house run.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I want to pump.
What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
It's like a gun shop. It's
not anything rapid, bro. It's more convenient, but but the shots were a bitch, man. Because I've had it since I was like 13. So I just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years. So it was really tough to talk about it.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out. It was tough because people that know me for years never knew. People that live with me didn't even have diabetes. How much of a secret I kept it. So I've been like, let me try to make some money off of this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that the body shoots to get to the glucose to use as energy and stuff. So it's biological shit.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
You just made it up. Word
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you say?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Wears that and took her backstage to the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet that, like, you ever just, like, blank out? Like, how long have you known that you had done that? Like,
I found that when I was 12, I was 13 officially.
right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, like, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And, like, I guess I've had a few scares. Like, I had to walk home from work, and it was like a 5-mile trek at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And, like, I kept this thing on, and I almost passed out when I'm like walking home. And I'm like, oh, like, my phone was dead, and I'm like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've loved out without passing out. Yeah, and like, because I mean, like, I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, like, sweating and cold. I'm like, already taking some sugar, so it's just like, I've lucked out completely.
It's really weird, because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I was also in karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out, and we were trying to get him some, like, orange juice and some drink, and he didn't want it. And he passed out, and then he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
Iron Patriot, as always.
I want to ask, I do one impersonation because I wanted to do one because I saw him there.
Of the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of this crime that made me think, oh, yes, you want to hear it? Before time began, there was the Jew. We don't have where it comes from. That it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. I just felt like
That's awesome. Just clear is I am Dave Gregory.
I'm Dave Gregory.
You're like diabetic Dave.
Diabetic Dave.
Do you guys like what I mean like that? Is that what you want? Good stuff. All right. Keep it. Push.
Eric Carter.
God damn, that's me. I got here a little late. They might already announce my damn name, and here I am. I got a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is. I got you an act. I thought they were going to ask me questions. I thought it was a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust through. I just been on late. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy. I love my mama. I love my brother. And I love my sister. I loved my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences with all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
Of all things, there's some German lady that removes the beads and she owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And they're going to go to coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the ship and do some lines.
I think Miami nice.
Yeah.
I know about this. I don't know about this.
Because I got my meth jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony, what's your name again?
Eric Card.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. I mean, I give you the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. You speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there, so there's something. But I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on. And there's smart cocaine jokes, and then. The stuff with the sister, that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I never done comedy until the night.
Did I know this was your first time, or did you go up
You have a nice head.
That's always good. Hell yeah.
Every first time that's not bad. Thank you.
Right, and I wouldn't do that set again.
Forget about it in 5 minutes.
Right. That's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But no, what's great is that you have such a style too. Just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. It's priceless. People wish, I've met so many people starting in comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like you can play that Billy Goat fucking. You can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people and you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you go up in extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking play the idiot. You're a little bit late because they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. And have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? How do you make your money out here? Just got here 2 months ago.
Military.
My brother served, but I never served.
I picked up on that.
I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it. Just came out to California. And I had nothing else to do.
Wow.
Yeah, talking to you.
Keep it real.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Someone told me there was something going on here and showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think that they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that get nervous and don't believe in trusting their instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at no showers here. What do you need? Lives in Danville.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her at Dana Point. I don't know how to around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my god. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts.
When you're just starting out, there was nothing that had gone on to agree millionaires a lot. I know what I'm doing.
You're a good job.
Just keep doing it.
That is the perfect one. By the way, take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, is that martial arts? take what you're given. You know what I mean? There you go. That's bad air. Call me if you're on the air fryer. Go back there, go back to your fucking seat. You're not Mississippi anymore. Welcome to Big Bro. Welcome to Big Bro. Third grade education. Read the USA Today. I never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know. It probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work? Yeah, coffee house. What was the last job you did for me? What's that?
I'm a dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
Holy shit.
At what norms? At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? Alright, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida. She dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started here in this room. Put your hands together for our friend and yours, the one on the Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? That's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, after the phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, what's wrong? I bet it's your little friend Kate, huh? Because you drink so much. He's like, because I don't put down on you?
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples funny.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, I'd keep the going down on you thing, but I would switch the two of both things. So that's a potential for 4 more laughs there. That way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because it's a rule of 3 type of thing doesn't mean that the first 2 can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can give that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. I think everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, pretending to be sane, almost like you hear your throat, right, and then you're talking to something, you know, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is craziness. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly. So we can remove the stop that right now. Just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. I saw there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment you for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, yeah, I see. I see other things. I see the likability. I see the smiling. And that's what I would say. All the comedians. I see her tonight that really have a good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about about how women are a certain way, men are a certain way? Like, I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a human, so really. No, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher. So so I kind of do it that way. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls and this and that. I just feel I've studied so much on comedy. I always tell the new comedians. It's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works, Brian, obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
Kimberly, you've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
And I said, all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to do bits that are
No, just no, it was a big part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down and
Become whatever is in your show, which is perfectly fine. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term, because you don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start? What's the
I just start like basically trying to say how girls try to act local and it's like, yeah, no, I don't care, yeah, see that girl, she has really nice tits, and then after a week or two, like, ouchie.
Yeah, it's your fucking trick that you guys all do.
Yeah, we all do it.
I really dig it. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost seems like you're playing too. Yeah, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, 22, right?
Yeah.
If you give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood who could probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is the first. So, if you can figure out, things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or, specific conny fucking examples, because I think that's what will make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Culligan.
It's adorable.
It really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here, always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy gave her the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: a house, a Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're holding hands, and kissing, and it's going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know there's not getting any pussy tonight, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. Now, like,
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
well, they're not, dude.
And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners on the other side of the world. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really wanted to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. At first you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so like maybe it's on the outline.
Of course, yeah, of course. We did like yoga pants. Yeah, no, so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions. But then,
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was
stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you need to find it here.
T-shirt and a
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome
Can I raise my hand?
to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Brody takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you curling Sarah? Sarah's Sarah Pryor on Kill Tony.
I just like, I tried so hard and I didn't.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, what we're saying.
Yeah, you did.
Can I raise my
Why
hand?
are you so offended at us telling you that your nipples are popping
When
out
I
of
got
your
dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it was in there.
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blubbity blub. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're getting terrible advice.
I don't think if you got you serious nipples
Oh
never
my
show.
god, but you know how you guys are
Chelsea
distracted by
Gray,
my
your nipples never show.
Definitely not.
I'm
You know
gonna
how you guys are fucking distracted by my nipples? People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think
this?
they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
It's extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, he's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. It's a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
You're looking at a message, you're reading something, the nipple is like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay,
ago.
I'm just giving you my opinion, that's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostajami? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know,
6
right?
weeks.
I take it up the ass for you guys every weekend, but
No, you really don't, first of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. Then it doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, we're building every
you guys are
year.
just talking to me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't, like,
You're just
talking about that. I'm sorry, you always do this. You're always fucking talking about my jokes. Like, go outside and you told me about my jokes. Like, why do you tell me I don't
I only told you outside, first of all.
Let's hear this joke.
No, you come up to me. Second of all,
What?
this isn't, stop talking, Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about this.
Seriously.
I want to pay
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples? Who heard jokes? I saw nipples. I heard
These are people from the back of the room. Like, it's fun. Are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like,
Honestly, the whole next half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples and I could see her nipples.
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing
as strong.
If those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were.
Well, let her build up the bits. It's going to be a harder road. Let her build up the butter be herself.
I said the bits are good. Well, then I don't have to write tags every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you and Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe.
And also, just don't know that this is all for career.
We're not saying anything bad about nipples, Nick. We look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
It's so harsh now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out as being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Liza Schlesinger, is she sexy?
Get the dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking
Go to your jokes as a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go to the road, we had a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels, she had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it. What's her name? Forget it. Oh, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, that's what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
We're not bad guys. But what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
Yeah. But you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
That's absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. I get glasses. I don't even need them. I'm wearing
Anything but a
I'm wearing a white G-Shock. I'm 43. Purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can't be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody
Did
else
she
has.
try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happens? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happens. You got no underwear and yoga pants.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got? It's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Greg Van on that, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got your bag in the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's not mean. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.5 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things?
We're so happy to be here. I love you.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance?
I don't like sitting in back.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
Mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do what I want. We got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. I've been there in a while, and they really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall, there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this like built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of more work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Galleria,
Really?
second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were sewing the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
That poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there with them.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about. And we're in the cemetery scene, but you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my
So
God.
that's why I have my
You sent me
girlfriend
this
here
song?
dance with me.
Yep, he sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my god.
Do you like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot.
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah brought it up for me.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice, orange tan, and little cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yes, the Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian name.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guns when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Diesel. Talking with Jerry Diesel. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is the heart of steel.
Yeah. It was fun to do that. It's great bringing back all these Dirty Crawler songs. It really has been a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era," and I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
I love that the first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story happened with Red Band on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Mo Said?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys were watching that trailer of Dawn of On that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that little thing?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it was funny because I was in that concession.
We knew you were an extra, dude. There's no, what, were you the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the me in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I gotta acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you gotta let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
and underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing will go wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
when I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it. But it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know. When I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know. I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Common Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. Our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I'm so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together would be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I thought you said Josh
Moving a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Josh, there he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having. Watching little gold come all together is once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Redman's getting pretty excited with it lately. And he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway. Put your hands together for Ziggy Kled, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism. That is an ongoing thing with them. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latitra, Jacob and Latitra, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
In the jungle. You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening. Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with... Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I don't
guys?
know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is Aaron Picture doing crowd work?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
Malfunction. With ice cream. I love that. I love that.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the
I
others?
did. I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, tourist area and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
Wait. Whoa. Alright, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have a Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about. Right? I sat... So all the exit signs said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of this croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my job." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah, hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. How'd your shorts get that?
Well, I was hanging on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie move with the sound E. Then it just happened.
And then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt?
bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sprout.
Do you shower?
Mold.
You in the showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why not?
The bear angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of moose.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are.
Whoa, sound like an Iron Patriot all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye queen.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Someone's riffing.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that like it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on
You're
mushrooms.
just on the eternal
I got
track.
a feeling
Drugs are illegal.
mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But check it.
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
But they start off on swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my god, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Those defined toes, I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
No.
You ever pick up stuff with them?
Like the mitten to the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into the cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free
You
range.
got farmer feet, bro.
Alright, well,
Wait. How'd Jesus feel about all these church punks?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was custom made for you.
You grew up in Manger?
It was amazing.
Manger? I love it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's a couple, it's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really?
It does look
Your
like
kazoo
shit.
doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are legal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just
Do they what?
do the comics get
Puns
big
still
off?
work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, but is there a comic like that's just your shit?
No, you can't just do that. You can't be what they would call pun-dimensional.
Oh.
Brilliant. There you go.
Good.
That's how you can have that.
I'm just gonna sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah. And that's, just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton. Look, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
Nope. Hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time. But different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded? He's like,
He said off and on, like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm skinnier than that guy.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Like white people can get
Straight people hate it.
Alright, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment that...
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
Yeah, I noticed that.
why don't we bring Josh up here so we can compare?
Josh, get back up there. 7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick flap guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me. the front patio, and then I'm like, I just couldn't help but look, wow, I look homeless too. I cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration. All right, well, there he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Unorthodox?
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over evil.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
Wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
Was it a write-off on my taxes?
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care. When I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again. You can't even stop it at this point. Hey, wait, I bet it's not about to happen right about now. You son of
Dude,
a
that should be a drinking game
Yeah.
for alcoholics.
A drinking game for alcoholics. Just a glare.
Help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What we're doing right now while you're doing it. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets to lapodfest.com, we're staying at the hotel probably, because last year was like a party there. We're going to have a live Kill Tony there, and a live Point of This with Kevin Pereira on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that, because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend.
First of October.
Yeah, next 2 weeks, right? Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad Sachs, everybody, here he is.
I want to try and see if I can do a clean minute, just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina, and something felt weird, and I pulled my fingers down. There was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black, and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard dun 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what? I'm just going to put it back in there because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening, but you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean set thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing.
No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it was
forced filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days, and she was getting
Stop
really
it.
sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? Where a chicken forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh,
Oh my god!
What's the
That's
most?
just creepy.
What's the most tampons you ever found?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
Just black.
They're like blue eggs.
Oh my god. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
But if you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it happened.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with a chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That really
What the fuck do you do then? You keep fingering her and pretend like, what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, what is that? I was like, oh my god. And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my god, I was looking for that.
She really was looking. What?
Yeah.
She spent time looking
And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex, and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
Look how it changed. The writer stopped. I lied once or twice.
Yeah.
Hey.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
How many have you found in her ass? All
There
right.
you go. Okay. So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that." That's
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you meet her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
Where'd you meet her?
it was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
Sounds like a chick. What if you go?
Yeah.
What if you go? Yeah, she told me that I found her keys and I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And she was like, oh, I was looking for both of those. Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
It's just normal. Wait, so it was just
Yeah, it was just hanging out. I was hanging out on the porch.
It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
You don't remember that? You didn't see?
how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like she's.
it had probably worked its way out at that point.
Because
And I just was the last
pissing
guy that just plucked that gold.
Her body was
What's the
rejecting.
point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women during that were just like, oh, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of the vagina once before, and she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
How do you pull something out of the
it was a tampon.
It's a fucking wire hanger.
I mean, I said 2 tampons. It happens. Right, ladies?
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Our next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born a pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide it from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. There we go, vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before
2
that?
weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago. And you're like an astrophysicist or something?
Neuroscience.
He's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains.
And no, I don't actually operate it. Don't trust me. That's the brain. I just do research. We scan his brain, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure, yeah. In 30 years or so, 40 years, yeah.
I agree.
I think that if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm gonna go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock. And it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like Grand Theft Auto. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you sell your own rock, and it gets like fart spray and spray on each one.
Technology is a real doozy, when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
Yeah, they were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry in hands?
Great question.
You know what? I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe.
How many have you got so far?
5?
God damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his hands.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like Walter White life that you're living, when you're not being a genius, is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? You usually act out.
It's challenging. You have to really, yeah. I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually, when you would think.
You know, if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius. I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have a German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory.
Wow.
You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
Hey, what if these ain't nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's gonna be one of those moments that I look at in the history books. That tag right there. What? Just because it has you just tried to high five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one. The Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot suit?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendo. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll try to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? Just go to that 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff.
What kind of shoes the neuroscientists wear?
I was looking at that.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Sebring.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, but you can get
neuroscience. Doesn't get paid much.
Not when you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money.
Hopefully,
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his boot.
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German?
Yeah.
You can totally speak German.
But not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German? Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi talk.
Ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the show name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German
Alright,
thing
do
about
your
is ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like that? Like, what? Like, say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the bed.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
We're talking about how last year's model was a butt stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the throw, by the way, that slow motion and shit.
And can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or one with no jacket?
You mean gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want.
Oh wait, we should go back into this because I haven't been thinking about it. It's been marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out in my backyard naked. I even came on me strong. I just had these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. And it's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my Cocker Spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had everything.
Oh my god.
My banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous for
let
your
him
dog.
suck your dick.
I just lick on it.
Oh yeah.
I ain't an animal.
I mean, what else would you...
Something.
Right. Yeah, it's not like you can't wrap his lips around it. Move up and down.
I didn't come on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. Tony, we all have dark secrets.
I get the feeling this dog made you come, since the thing before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and then got out of there. It was only one to it. Everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I'm 15. I didn't do anything.
It was it's youth. It is an upgrade from wind, though. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you drove. 15, what the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison off.
He had hair on his dick. Good God.
I heard that Red Man sniffed his grandma's panties, so that's bad.
I did not smash.
How old was your grandmother?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now. By the way, I've never seen this side of him before. Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple years now. I've never just seen. That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Wow.
I was 7 years old, alright? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said, we all have dark secrets, so I bet everybody has something that they are ashamed of.
Well, man. Not all of us have a fucking Schindler's List like you do.
Did the dog make you comment, or you jerked off?
Because you said you didn't come on our tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your dog?
Sweet, like,
it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's in you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
what kind of dog was it?
It was a Cocker Spaniel, really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what the sad thing about it was? Is
Everything?
Is my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was thinking, he only knew. My dad's name's Bubba, and I was thinking, and Bubba only knew.
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom's name is June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my god.
They've been watching the show, they love it. They love the dirty girls.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. You know, it's heard it for a while. That was good enough, but it's just, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here, but that's what's great about this place, is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
Subject, bestiality. I don't want to fucking count. Why? If I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone gets their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go chisel a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it. You just write that? Like, just now? No, it was soon.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out. Gotcha. I had to edit this bit,
right?
See the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, that fucking a cow and being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, do you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly. Are you vegan?
Vegetarian. But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fucking fuck a cow?
I don't think that's the point you're making, is that if you want to fuck a cow, be okay.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony, kind of the juxtaposition of the idea of it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up and eat them in pieces.
But fucking them.
Oh, that's no good.
That's the observation.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you'd be cast as a college student in San Francisco. or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No. Peter Parker.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I would see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets. Like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
I'm really digging those books.
Thank you. I know. In the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well. As well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. It's not tricky with it. It's way more easy to do with it. Maybe talk about the date with the cow or some shit, or how
warm her up, finger her a little bit first, and then hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I mean, you should, like the premise, do you think the Senate position is too long? So it's like, if I feel like if we were to like, hey man, if we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too. And then just start going right into that.
You know what it is?
You can slaughter them and kill them.
It felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, you're not.
You're like fucking cows.
But you're saying, if you're going to be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them. Outside of you.
What up, Zoo?
Yeah, I don't know if you came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on
Give me the
side,
bad news and then the good news.
and like,
What?
Give me the bad news and then the good news.
But you don't.
no.
Yeah.
The bad news is that our game forfeited from inactivity. The good news is I got my phone in.
Oh, that's great. Good job, Zoo.
Because that's not even honest.
All right, Zoo.
Then my friend fucking does that.
Zoo, come back in an hour and we'll play.
My phone's not fucking.
Okay.
You ever fuck a fat chick before? Not with, well, like, you're being a fat chick. Does that count? There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your, I don't know. What are you saying before? How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just...
I don't know how I got into it. I came to blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh. I like how your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Having flashbacks to, what's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something? Claire? Not good, definitely. Claire? Is that her name? I feel like that was actually her name. Yeah, it was, definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
Brittany.
Brittany's
That's a horse name.
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting. Your next comedian's in. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people get caught fucking 16-year-olds. I don't understand why you would want to fuck 16. But people have urges, like they have to do something. Like this is, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick and feel like. Like, what? You fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave me a good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask, just so that I know before I even say anything, what were the last two things that you said, because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or I.
A hard dick is good to
Oh,
find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're gonna say. And stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good.
No,
I think it actually.
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
Like you know that shit a kid won't get any. Like you give that kid good dick, like probably won't get good
Shots,
dick.
do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go,
Yeah! Good dick is hard to find.
what kind of childhood did you have?
Strong.
I got good dick, right?
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all about.
She was squirt. She was pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old. A 5-year-old can barely walk because he just learned how to walk.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you're just saying that groan pocket of like the shit we were just talking about, squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean.
Just be prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it.
These kids do good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, this one old guy wanted to kill me because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's a very dirty.
You can understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
Any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town, but
people need to learn how to fuck, you know? By good, at least.
7-year-olds. Yeah, well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we've mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't
I don't want to fuck them, but like people have urges, like they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile
Like
has
the pedophile could get away with it, I feel like if they gave good dick to
16
not me,
I feel them kind of.
you know?
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took it to Las Vegas, you can fuck
in
her
Las
there.
Vegas.
Yeah. You can, excuse me.
Las Vegas.
In Nevada, you could fuck her there and shit. But
God, your search
like that.
history, both of you,
I
fine.
actually know all the 80% of all the states.
Wow.
Just in case I'd be on the road.
Right.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like he could have changed that routine to hot girls. If they get good pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, but you were talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman.
Yeah,
and give her good dick. I think you gotta just better.
You know, don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing? Like,
Well, it is, yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think you should just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit.
Because she had to
She
take a
had
boo
to go.
She take a boo boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey,
look
can
at
I
the black.
ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many littles? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my God. I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me. My ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them. But they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom idea. I live in the closet. The sitcom would be about the dad who lives in the kid's closet. Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican. Wow. Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported. Yeah. Brilliant. So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro. Wow. You already wrote the Can I be an extra in it? Andy, I got a date in the background.
What about you having a girlfriend on the side, shit that she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raising them inside of that closet.
Yeah, this is an animated series.
It has to be an animated series.
Have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
Is there something like something about your new kids coming out of the closet? Some weird
New kids coming out of the closet. Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything. And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still like when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway, and now they have a dog. Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog was because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one. But yeah, I mean that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah. What would be the name of it? Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name. Hey, who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right? Hell yeah. Just give me that money. Hell yeah.
when you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. Well, ain't no niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. They wasn't wrong. Fuck, they can't watch it.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was in your life? Hey, people, take care of you.
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and their husband.
Yeah, but what like Mrs. Doubtfire? Yeah. Yeah,
But I'm not dressed up like a woman.
Yeah, but
That's it.
yeah, but what if I ain't niggas in the audience?
That was a question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was like as far as the joke.
Oh yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
Nah, I'll stay out here. Kids are like,
Oh yeah, I don't know what they are.
but I thought about it. Like how could I spend more time with my kids and be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice. Plus, I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house. So it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
If she cleans everything for you, gives you food, that's how you get your food. Yeah, so
She sneak shit into you.
yeah, she nurses the kids for you.
Like we have like a love affair, but I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom. So
Well, that's what's great. And then you can get back with your ex-wife, and you can hook the Mexican cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot, and they can get together, and you guys can maintain and be friends.
And take care of the new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back, and then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god.
or maybe a cocker spaniel, right?
Oh shit.
It's funny how it's a cock, a spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see why you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter. That's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else, because he's a marketing genius. Yeah, as far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show today, because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC this week.
This Thursday.
Is this week? Oh, yeah, on the podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up, doing 5 or something like that before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. Just read everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work 2 months a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son doesn't use her wife doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload. Cutting it exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is. Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that. Very funny. Is really just write that today?
I wrote some of those questions.
Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You can totally tell with you, 100%. The only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy
Right,
it.
yeah, you can compete with just about anybody. You know,
He already has perspective.
right, totally. Because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, you know, and he's prolific on Twitter. And great writer, always a great mind. But I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the nooks of just fucking breathing and shit. You know what I mean?
You have a hint of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, and you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny when it comes to the way you do it. It's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people. You know, anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like.
It's like it just you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like this something that you saw or you went through and it's like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. Like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks. It fuels the whole thing.
Yeah, it's
pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, you know. But yeah, that was hilarious. Thanks. Patriot, what'd you think of Pete?
That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, the grocery store. You know,
And 100% true. You know, I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get?
I get the fucking ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there, you know.
Arm with the lights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, you know? Yeah. Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door.
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store.
They get you
Like,
that.
how does the grocery store even let that go down?
Right. Josh would just rape them.
They wait for the cookies.
I give you a good dick.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems
They're
like
gonna
really
by Josh
scary.
Martin.
Yeah, but imagine how they used to do it. These little girls just
Door
go
to door is just creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing, you know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. Wait a second, Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private communities. They'll get around scene. He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know that Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes, Pete Cornecchione, everybody, at PDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazingly hilarious?
You have no idea how much I love to buy your cookies, but you do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
Sir, come in.
No, that's what you sound like. No. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us, rumored to be the next two episodes, so
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I I think bacon needs to go up in her place.
Wow. Wow.
Bacon here. There's bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
She just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do. Have Kimberly write it.
She's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Lance Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she film fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust. Fun. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really,
Right.
just trying to.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean,
Yeah.
while they make me go that, it's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pocket. You have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you were like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but last week you said it
because you
was
see,
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
And now I know I should probably just go back to it.
Yeah, because I was like,
normally she's talking about her mom and like real.
I was like,
real
she's
stuff.
she's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking.
Oh, everybody's got that a lot.
With the twerk,
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm like, nice, stop. Like,
Yeah,
stop. It's not twerking.
which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show. Probably something like that. But yeah, it's one of those things to where, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny. But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, the other thing where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part, it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you can say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to, but getting into trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words, and it doesn't even have to be trust fund, it could just be, a will or anything.
Yeah. Last part of the joke, they think like,
Yeah, there There you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been built into
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with what the fuck was that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it. Rocky Road. Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that. Fucking love him. Well, anything else from Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Yeah.
I like that part too. But
Just don't do that again.
She'll never do
literally
it again.
never
I was
do
just
it
gonna say, I know for a fact she'll never
I'll
do
never
it
do it
again.
again.
She's gonna. She'll
unless you really
also.
believe in one.
By the way, you're gonna walk around here like a few weeks from now. You're gonna see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, "Oh, you're fucking gross." To whoever that person is, gonna be like, "Yes, we got it across." Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 in student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch him in the fucking face and throw him on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and then the helicopters, and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Boom. There she is, Sarah Mostajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You gotta paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing, I'd say. It's like a lot of work to get around. Like, I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, sweet, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
Yeah. I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space to
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like playing the game, you know.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's one.
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but
Yeah.
didn't buy it.
No,
She bought it, but
no, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, you know, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has a small, there's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, it never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
Alright, so now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better once
The
I.
game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that? Like, that would be a wrap. You know what I
The
mean?
video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, where did you? The funny. I think the next funny thing is like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. Like, it's literally that competitive and like that hard.
Well, maybe you can say something about, moving up, sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I can make a joke that like
or
I did.
sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't beat the right boss or something. Like I didn't.
Because the other stuff, like the bringing out, whenever I hear Grand Theft Auto joking into
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
really
you don't want to end with the fuck the hooker. That's like, that's where everybody thinks you're going, for sure. I totally agree with that.
And the whole cop thing,
what's personal? It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. How much money it made on the first day,
and you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like, it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world and
but also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it, so the places where, like, you were making up stuff was, like, you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house, like, earlier this week. Like, he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for, like, an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting, I see.
Are you getting candy?
No. Trust me, it was a weird-ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then, like, we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in her car?
I felt really bad.
I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Very
I think what's the most
I wanted to smell your pillow.
There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I wanted to smell your pillow.
I'm gonna smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connected. Yeah, and I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realist part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
Have things changed at all the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then when you signed up for school? Changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is much people, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented and designing than I am.
Rock and roll.
What about some shit? Like, next question.
Taking an area of life.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Great
working on next
time, your greatest sorrow. Sorrow represents
the heights that she has.
Yeah.
That area.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajavi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Dress is on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter. At Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah. Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking big and huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I can get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
What is this? First off, you take a quick look. It says in quick motivation when you get over. ראה מה שקסם אבינו באל, איש לו שוקר כתובה. יש לו שוקר כתובה. וכתבה סקופי. I'll use Asifa as an example that someone has incredible heights, incredible desires. So a person might take a look at their desires and they say, oh, what a lonely individual I am. Look at these things I want. Look at these things that I desire. So that says something amazing. He says, Yadrama, so for example, he actually quotes a little bit of the Kazara. Mara in the second Sukha, where the Gemara quotes Sukha again.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. Just fucking shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of the Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what at least maybe you are
post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. We went on an adventure.
It was unbelievable. My God. You, Phoenix, and Ohio, and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans, I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input. I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Barrett comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always hear him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Neil Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
in the Squarespace ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big one.
Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redneck, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bud Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have it planned?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with them. But I mean, he's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? LA comics. Like,
It's weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you can tell there was the Death Squad in the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the travel channel, Trip Clip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, you know, like with bad pot smokers like us. He had a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Yeah. And then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
You know, there's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do, I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable. I think I started at about, now I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio, so I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice lean cut ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down, become a vegan, get strong, do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get I bought this shirt because I live, you don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says,
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being addicted to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Frazier Smith and a few other Michigan fans, you know, when they see that and that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason why it's just
yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and Christina?
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like, shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, oh my god, I've listened to every episode, I know every single thing, I can't believe the Patriot with his banana. And they just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on, and it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know, but to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown, or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom, you're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, hey, well, you want to go? I just have to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad. I don't think it's creepy.
The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. And think of you. You can.
I don't want to say it, though.
Imagine being with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
So, what a horrible one last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of blown out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to.
Oh, that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other like drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. That, you know, like you can tell.
Right. They're just like, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
The witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. I think it's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So yeah, and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean,
it's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And his
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room, you know, it's like all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said, should I stay?
Oh, and I didn't.
No.
Right. No. Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, you know, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
Right outside.
I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city, I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
And you can't trust the cleanliness. You know, like how clean are they?
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be, take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. It's not like home. It's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. Here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid, just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for whatever the blood stains.
Alright. I cannot believe that always happened to me. That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped like that.
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store.
Comedy Store is so creative. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. Is just standing in a circle with it for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's doing television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends, Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah. Long dick before long or tall. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah.
6 nickel.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height. 6 nickel. Yeah.
6
I
nickel.
went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content. He couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's up here, motherfucker. Waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I've seen, you're just, I mean, yeah, what do you do with your hand? You're fucking scared of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, you know, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah,
His name is Brad Williams.
you can say midget too.
Yeah, I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks that, you know what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like and fears and stereotypes that can happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if I hug you, like maybe I'll turn to stone.
Yeah.
And he was serious about that.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, you know, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, the great time bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like three that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or something weird. It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex. There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one right.
Exactly. What about the body language?
which he said he spoke at.
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you. It's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's two midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could like double 69, like build the bridge.
That was my next question. What position do you do?
Like the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build like the Golden Gate Bridge, one person like that.
That's kind of what it's called.
Yeah,
Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody at that point.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
And you know a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant, like, shrine to midgets in your basement.
I like them.
Are midget dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but does it have like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
I gotta be honest, I never really like thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you describe a dwarf's penis now.
Oh, not a.
I don't know what to do. Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I learned that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973. You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan and learned that you've been a sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Show the point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Well, some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you, she's got me twice. And so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. Like, so if we're all regular, it's not impressive.
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically you have a midget dick.
Wow.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys I can almost hear. When this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that mean they get a handicap sign? So they
should!
Oh, my God. Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in a handicap seat. Brilliant. Because the guys, when you show them your pass, they're not going to be like, oh, yeah, like, nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy's like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
I think it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured the dick?
Yes.
I'm like, man, where do you start? Like, where do you start to take from? Like,
from the back side of your butt cheek.
I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
Let's start from here.
Right. Exactly.
You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
Oh, my God.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I do it right at the base. So.
Do you? And there's no.
I like it. It's like, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about taping your bum and measuring your cock, it's actually,
I do it from the base. The one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands.
Yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
how can you tell how deep? I get. Would you look at the deepness?
Yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it?
Because you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like, oh God, this is my move. This is it.
Without the hammer, it's hard. There's no a special extension on that.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth.
We got crazy with that. What?
Well, I'm gonna go, but fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you, fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch. Has anybody? Is that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
He fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wide
boobs.
Just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have it's not as tight of pussy. Okay.
What did he say?
The Bill Nye perverts back there.
What did he say?
He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read it on Wikipedia.
Actually, all you need is one other guy to agree. And this is
I read it on RoachTheWidePussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Hey, now why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is.
It's in the chest.
It is in the chest. Now is that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
Yeah, I got a cord going from my mouth down to my chest, and the sound's not coming out from that direction, so we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked.
never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's just it's been a while, but I'm working on myself now, Tony.
Let's go. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, the podcast fest, so I might get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who is not a robot.
Not a robot. The Latino ladies and the female hombres. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my San Maria last week. It was really good. Yeah, check that out. It's 30 hours San Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get a chance.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not sure where this conversation is. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have a like what you did to me with the where you just put my and you're doing that in her pussy, right? Yeah. And she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of the banana?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay. It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like it seems like your dad said, "Hey, little son, you suck this big banana," and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show. It seemed to catch on.
Do you rock the girth also?
Do I rock the girth?
Yeah.
It's a good
$quarter or $half?
Yeah, a $half.
$half.
Yeah.
$half. Wow, you got very excited when he said $half.
Yeah, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual
Well,
woman.
back in 2002, last time I had sex with that girl, I was last episode of Friends.
2006.
I already noticed I was doing good. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right? That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable.
I work at the studio with Tony.
Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, a little pop in there, you know. It's
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
oh, I love rock. Gonna play now. I love that song. That was a great movie, man. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
It's touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just went to the Behind the Curtain Lab. Have you guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's and Matt Damon.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with the stopwatch, you hit start, just like you're practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming.
Last episode of Friends.
Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends.
You like that?
I don't remember whether I watched it.
It was good. But she let me play with her feet and touch her toes and sock went off and the next sock. And then I moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Some sort of catchphrase.
I come off and see what I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it, so I started playing with her toes. Massaging the arch on her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that.
No, I didn't want to say anything because I wanted to stop you.
He was still thinking.
Quietly. His friends are so funny. She was laughing.
So you started the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the bottom. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is here. You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Comedy Store employee.
Very interesting. Sometimes they think it's just the other week I was working at Urban Show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One white guy in the audience. There with a black woman. The host goes up to him and he asks him, hey, how long have you been dating black women? You got this host. What's your problem? N-word. He got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, hey man, you gotta do something in this situation. So I was just gonna record it and upload it to World Star Hip Hop. I mean, like, what else am I gonna do? Run down there and get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Did you say that last time you were on? You said N-word or N-word? Oh. I got lava. I think it was N-word, the N-word. Yeah. I thought I said N-word. What's that? Huh? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was he was looking at me, and then he was saw on stage.
Yeah.
He saw basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And the guy goes, the Kingdom.
Okay, then what happened?
Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was
The crowd, like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down.
So they all just sat down because he saw just kind of diffused the situation. So how did he diffuse? He saw the nigga, and then I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
So none of that happened. Like, so this white guy, left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just broke out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America or something like that. And that's why the night's not happening anymore.
Right.
Like, nothing happened.
So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked at. That's why I was going to report it. Like, what, nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, because 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. Yeah, so you got to. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. And you got to talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know, what could that do for you? And then maybe what you
you were expecting to see, like to catch on the videotape,
like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do.
Yeah,
It sound like something like, right. I was like, nothing happened. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke.
Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you gotta get comparison. Yeah.
And it sucked.
Maybe you go order some sort of meal in a drive-through, and it was supersized it. They don't.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy.
The pussy's small. Yeah, that's not what we learned.
And even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused. So there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. That was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah. And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. You know, people are probably wondering when they come see a comedy show, man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So, you know, you can own that. Yeah. There you go.
Some of those crazy things too.
That's film of blacks.
Yeah. There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. He works at the door here. I used to work at the door. It's crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend.
Oh, yeah?
Funny bone. I was still in college. I used to see people that didn't meet a house.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
You come out here and do it.
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Did everything same.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed at
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that. The same thing I did in Indiana.
Gotcha.
Happened here.
Yeah.
Right.
With the same, thing, except from here you can go and, get on the show.
Yeah.
I just been headline like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. His name's Paul Lane. He was mad racist. I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such blinders
so high,
and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this. This is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people. So the money cost more, so they would tip less. Because it was like, so they would like black people don't tip. It's like, well, it's triple to come here. To one night, they can afford it, and they work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. I was like, some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right. I mean, shit, you can call us nigga now and we the last person to do shit because we afraid of that's evolution. So I remember seeing that just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it. And it would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun. Oh shit, move on. Like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going, get to your car. I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. I was like, business, I guess.
Yeah, there really is no white equivalent of shoot long from some experience. Outside of I wouldn't take it maybe
say the wrong thing. Those people coming at you.
Yeah. All right, well, let's move on to the next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro.
Lil Bro! I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like this. You ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't being part of this shit. That was something I was working on. It go deeper, man, because I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit, yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in, but, you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, no, not with Trevor, no.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
right.
the time.
Look at the time.
Yep. Double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I really did, I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Because like transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, because I do a lot of online dating and shit, and you see like Tia-saurus, you know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that.
Tia-saurus.
It's like, it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston, because they called it the Boston Tea Party. But the T was short for transsexual.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first and then that.
Yeah, they gave me a minute.
At first I was thinking because of their outfits.
And you took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more too.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the Tia-saurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that tea thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, it was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first tea I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. That's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site that's, how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile?
Because that's what I want to say.
It's like, no, because he's available to sub.
Yeah.
If Tia-saurus looks like a 9, he's getting a call.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pose.
So they don't have
like,
right.
Yeah, like,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah, oh yeah. You gotta be a woman, bitch. I need to see baby pictures and everything.
So you're saying
you know, I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know, like, no.
So they don't list that they have their trainee in their profile.
They'll put the T and they think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch, I thought your name was Tina. You know, like,
this is funny.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby
pictures.
Yeah, when you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious the fact that you're online dating and because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in and by the time you are into it, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean that's hilarious.
Yeah, listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody that.
But I feel like that's a way. So, you had the beginning thought of the whole training bit. I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you. Seeing training on your dating site, then all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something. When you have that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in a transition.
Sure. But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. How the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck? You go to the. Huh?
Tina turned out to be Trevor.
I've been tricked on clicking on the picture because I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture.
What's the picture? What is the picture?
It's just one little small picture. I don't have anything.
But is it a face?
No, it's just faces. It's faces or body pictures. But some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using the laptop.
Cell phone, yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You know the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is it a free dating site?
Yeah, it's a free dating.
It's free as fuck. With the T-saurus.
No, I'm saying I've been to a lot of sites where especially out here,
you don't meet T-saurus on Christian Mingle. You know what I'm saying?
Because they are, man. I'm telling you, they everywhere. They nah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about
I see
just
the
out in Hollywood.
Santa Monica and Highland.
Yeah, I'm just saying, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm it's I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I moved out here.
Oh! So you met her, and that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look,
shit. Well, I'm also going.
Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the metateo, how he got food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I got food and moved in here because I met some chick online, and when I saw her, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door a little bit open, and I'm
one eyeball sticking through
no, the door was open. I'm bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm Ma, what big feet you have? You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
Yeah, I do that. Then, yes.
You got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all do. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. This is all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. If you click on some shit, because, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. It could be a trick. That could be turned, or it'd be a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, It's either 2 or 3 women. You be well, which one is this?
We know. We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels on.
That's hilarious.
So what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends around?
Email. That's all. Start the account.
More Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd.
They have that
Winning
sex
room.
change. They have that sex change. They don't just back it up. They turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. They do that so they can feel, orgasm, you know, have a good feeling.
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post
No,
trainer?
no, I don't do that. I like a nice, normal, cute woman. I don't do the lady bar.
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy's feet look so good ever.
And what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. But what is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, Paige?
Anybody in the audience want to feel this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go.
Second ball where?
It's
Okay, that's
the scientist from earlier.
where? But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit. Because that should come out if you take all the things that just happened here. I think that's at least up to a
You came
couple
over
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say.
Yeah.
I'm curious. And then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I feel like what you came in with was something you tried to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit. Because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it on me, because we enjoy, like, all those pieces, and you might not know where you can jump off. But, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, the whole political bit of a Tea Party, and so it's
I'm trying to follow them.
Like, who you going to sit there talking? You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online. You're talking about being lied to.
And it's a much better.
It's much more relatable thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know what
Because it has so many different meanings now. As far as saying,
And you've been tricked so many times, you know with the tea thing.
I know in his head.
Suck
Talk about the big toe and suck
about the big nose, you suck.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, in Manti-Te'o's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imaginal, whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings. Possible. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be a good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question. I don't know, Jeopardy. What do you show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal. For have an imaginary girlfriend. Or what was it again?
Right in the shower.
Let's make a deal. What's behind hole number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedez.
Hey!
Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Svedez, but my name was any more butchered, it would probably be a Syrian infant. So, it's understandable. Yeah, I know. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, we're oh, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would get a fuck, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right,
here we go. Fuck yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, just right off the bat, I mean, just, do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck about them.
That is a joke, because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a big laugh when I do it right. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go around?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like your thing to like talk about? What interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like, like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you?
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time.
Right.
Depending on who we're
getting
smashing the
slaughtered.
heads.
Yeah, just getting butchered. And you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me
Yeah.
this evening. Yeah.
All in just a minute, you were gonna pack that in.
Yeah, I was gonna try to fucking pack it in there.
Oh, wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice. Yeah.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true,
Uh-huh.
but it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. It's surprising. People will laugh at how horrible the world is.
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long did you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, but maybe only 6.5%.
oh,
I see.
man, when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Is that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
I think this is the problem.
What is it?
I had that too. Sometimes I.
Did they help you tonight? Did you
No, yeah.
I sensed that. So you.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, my mind.
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay positive, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through
Stay
it?
in the moment,
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? I mean, because I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand-up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, so maybe take some of that in the momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously, you never get a fair chance for yourself to engage on your material or getting better. And also, we don't get a chance to engage for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie! Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe don't do that, but yeah.
Not
Hanging out the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal get-up for you? Always a hat?
I wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
Matty Edgar.
It's what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No? Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money
to spy on you.
Yeah.
What did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what did they say?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. Dude, you said, you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. Well, career is a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. So they may not laugh. I see a lot of young comics expecting for the laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4. They go, yep.
Yeah.
So just what did you do? Yeah, where it becomes angry, and you don't need to rebel rouse and be like, oh, but you might just tell the story. Like, what did you do next?
Well, in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
So it's like, you did a 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn, that 4.
Right.
Yeah, it's a disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that getting angry about it, take them on, what did you do about it to make them? Obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you're making a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset.
You should just tell them to call you. Yeah,
right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting out every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. That makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths and crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedez. Your topic was burgers. You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right?
That's a correct statement.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers.
What? Hamburg.
Yeah. So, but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily, I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm hoping for to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger bit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there. The most fired up you've been up here about wanting a good burger bit.
Right.
What the fuck?
What's happening? I feel like in a while.
Yeah.
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's now I want to hear what you have to say after that.
Seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me. And so if I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with a
burger? I'm digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger made, and I don't have it.
When you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating you?
Just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers. And being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger. I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think they think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. Everybody goes to There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street. Have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly.
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere above is
Hilarious.
obese motherfucker.
Oh no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America.
Yeah.
Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Svedas. That's Eric Svedas on Twitter. SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
Alright, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I tried to get better, you're not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stingy fucks. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I
solid
ask you a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was young. And there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex basically one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey little girl, or something like that. So yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Good figure. Anyway.
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana, outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you
times.
from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, my so-and-so died from...
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer.
Yeah.
To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on this? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah.
Wow.
I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act.
Right.
It will stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, Oh, yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's
you.
what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
You were like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when did you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box?
Was eBay already up in your browser, staring you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing, I can shove it on my dick and get some comedy out of it.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I did, man. I don't know. That's a bolt from the blue.
Yeah, don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, I'd say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the voice.
I want to see all. I don't want
You know what
to
you should do?
Yeah,
You should just come up and immediately.
maybe you're the guy,
Right.
Why don't you be the guy? It's
Yeah,
an impression.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you just say, this is my impression of Mamadi Bob, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just say, kill the impression.
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds
You're
like
going to standing O.
Yeah.
That's how that shit happened.
I think we just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out, though.
He did something like that.
Very similar.
Voice box.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, okay.
right, it's definitely not.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's only. Right. I just don't get it. Anyway.
I had got somebody one time who was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole back up, they still put the cigarette up to that hole.
There you go.
That's tragic.
He showed me that shit in high school, one of those stones in the hole with them. It's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like,
There used to be a stone I would smoke cigarettes, but this time around I'm a stone I'm not smoking cigarettes.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
Yes.
actually you? You're the white male?
I got it. I got it, guys. Yeah.
Wow. That's unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe. I don't know.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's what, like a year after it came out or something. Right around there. And you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage are you? Like, where are your people from?
My mother's family is Polish, and my father's family is Irish, so we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice on.
do those jokes to the box.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative, and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me. I don't know.
That's a good way to do it.
I said 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself, also women, and minorities.
What about
Oh Jesus! All right.
now we're getting some.
Don't get me started on those gays. Oh
Don't get you started on what?
Nothing.
No. Oh my God. No. Because
man.
By the way, please do that in here.
Oh yeah, you gotta talk. This is the thing, man. Look, white comics. If you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this. Do it, and then see what happens. If, you might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah. What do you hate?
I don't actually think black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part of it. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And then you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you forgot Owen was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Wishwash.
Single white male.
I wonder if that thing will work if, alright, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist.
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy last name Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys are related.
Probably his older brother or something.
He's from the South. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A log can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when he did that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Let's get it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Oh.
You know those things like as a kid that you pull the string and it
Yeah.
has like a cow or
Yeah.
a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie this string to his arm so every time he twitches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. Alright. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Yeah. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again, and that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklisting.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate
Wow.
sign up to be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon!
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. I try to switch it up. by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their lives suck. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like, Kenny Putin it dead.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. You know, little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you do, and you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? You having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jim went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
It's a little fuck yeah. Hey, Jim?
Yeah.
You're talking about some other guy?
No, Jim. Yeah.
Right. So what?
Are you dating him?
You're home. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia. And,
he had a hernia or you had a hernia?
he had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
So somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So
now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at USC Hospital. It's great. I had to break up with mom. Great. That's why I get to come.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house? From homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like
2 months.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. He was taking care of the dogs. Well, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post it on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Homeless.
That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter, Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask you another question.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have 2 women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're in between some technical difficulties and another previous time. We're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us, episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with a big 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I would like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on this very much. Yeah. Sorry,
you could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you,
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
Focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. It's so much fun to see growth. Like, you made that, you stayed in one topic, and I mean, it's an interesting thing because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response, and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing, where it seems, it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. I mean, no matter where you go, there's almost always some kid in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah. I mean, so you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? No, why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not, I'm curious, why would you like not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do like between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have.
But
So that's
it's a
kind of
constant working progress. I mean,
Yeah.
It's never going to be perfect.
Yeah,
Right.
I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics giving ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost 4.5 to 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, so.
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so.
Right.
This side is kind of
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have 2 lesbians.
I got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's classic Brian Redband.
I love
player
you,
right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. That's Sarah Mustajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we opened with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night podcast.com, all my tour dates on my site, AdamTV.com. There you go. I love it.
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. For real on Twitter. I'll be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday. Doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for an hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing and we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or DeathSquad.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in a penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching in daily motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
For my dog, I got this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath that fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes, as always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody! Huge fan favorite of the show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
I saw his face.
I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. And I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He has a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
And he's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Bumpy a banana split. I have the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
Alright, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
let's select off of it, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing else.
I told you not to do that.
You have to
take your hand out of that.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah. The left
arm. They're going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand out of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the Illuminate Patriot next week to take your place.
I'm going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it? Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think when we bring up our guests tonight...
That song. Can you guys turn it up a little? This is one of his hit songs, by the way.
You can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latija. Two monkeys in the jungle. The teacher was trying hard to get. And Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes, I like the female.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres too. Even Longoria, she has some really cute feet. I like the gumbo toes.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is We take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin! Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
Take this.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of this?
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, "Oh, I'm on the same show as you." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Really? What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?" Is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures with people for tips, and I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, "Dude, you were great." And it's okay,
Mark, you're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
He's talking. I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Or do I gotta call Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, yeah. So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays and he comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah,
He has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's
So
on,
this is like your thing?
Yes, that's my gimmick, my stick.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him from Easter egg.
Of course he is.
Right.
Can I say one more thing, Doug, before we go? This is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
Three of the biggest broadcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
Wow. That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. That's awesome.
Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him. I don't think I am, though. I think we're doing really good.
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on, so they'd come to me and said, they thought podcasts could have advertising and whatnot. We did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And
advertising.
So,
Are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, whoever, wherever you are.
Are you now having a conversation with the robot?
No,
With the robot.
I'm just,
Whatever that is.
when you sing Patriot, do you are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems to work. People don't want happy robots; they want sad.
Yeah, well, my Banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genital.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
Oh no, what's this story?
What needs to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor?
I love that he has his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
This boss.
Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special suit?
That's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. I mean, there was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America into thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. You like that tone? It's like,
No, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I couldn't pick out of a lineup.
Yeah.
it's just starting to creep me out.
I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Once you give me the address of your garage, I'll come over to the podcast
No, do not give out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3, because you should not be down time
as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever you you're gonna have to ask her, and it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel sort of bad.
That's his actual laugh. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
And I'm supposed to say oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza, because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation, and I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast, and she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right, yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her?
No, I just told her how much I loved here down there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Quit this.
As amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
Oh, I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me, that's coming soon. It's one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
Well, that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know. The actual format is
comedians, trying out
Is the
60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
That's a good question.
Daily Motion has what's wrong.
It's up from deep in the back of the room.
It would be great if he was framed out and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before, Mark. First thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug. No, I go, hey, what's up, Doug? He goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are...
I'm sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it when you don't know what it is.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like, there's
Right.
I know anything you ever think about other than comedy.
No, man. Just being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
Well, I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to be supportive and it's a fucking minute.
Right. No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real?
Glass.
Was that for real? That was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down to the ground as they dove out.
It's excited.
Was that real?
It's excited about the sound.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now.
I can guess what you're looking at right now. There's some people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals, move to the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time...
Whose idea was the meow? Was it your idea, Red?
What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
His feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes on. That sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's up his game for this one.
West Hollywood beer. There's no.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this at the Comedy Store every week. Wow, did you download extra growls for the special edition? So what do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit as soon as I walked out of the department, so I get a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. It doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell and filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. Guy's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
Pounded by a dick. Good night.
Wait, he's got two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes, 50.
Recently was cuddling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was cuddling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Spoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 20.
Yeah, I should have stopped.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out Spoosh.
Yeah. I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now you
whatever ideas.
constructively criticize.
Talk to him.
This
Rip me apart, Mark. What's your name? Ari. Ari? Yes. You? Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah. All right.
But first of all, am I starting?
Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher?
No, 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy.
Oh, a teacher.
Oh, teacher. Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's good to know you lost Mark at your third word.
I just think I'm a teacher in church.
You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not they should be fun.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean there's a structure there. We should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank in Taco Bell.
Yeah,
it's funny, right? Like the setup's good. They're like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, that's a good, solid feedback.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as my girlfriend went in the bathroom, I can hear her whispering to herself.
Glad I signed up for this. This is nice.
Don't get discouraged.
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar, put in the dollar just to like get.
Yeah.
No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that? There were 2.
There he is. What up, Zoot? Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. I'm proud of you.
Can we play Boss Buddy?
We can play whatever you want, man.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Have you ever... Do you know more about time travel now?
A little bit. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Not the best. Do you know more about time travel?
I mean, just what we've discussed generally.
So, time travel is future basically than time travel in the past?
Perhaps.
Do you think it's possible to go to the past by design?
Perhaps.
Why do you think Stephen Hawking didn't believe in God?
Who's David Hawking?
Stephen Hawking.
Oh. I mean, it's his own prerogative. Wow, 5 in a row, dude. Prerogative. People
Did you say that I was going to find off the bat?
Yes, I did.
You say that you're going to get a... Oh, you got times 4. You better find a phrase here. Phrase. Can I play the phrase or the sixes?
You play whatever you want to play, big man.
What do I play both? And I was right to play the phrase.
Zoot, I'm proud of you. Good job getting your phone fixed, big man.
I didn't have a choice.
Why didn't you have a choice?
My whole phone just would not turn on.
Oh, it got worse?
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, how much was the repair?
210 Australian.
Ooh, okay. Well, you did what you had to do.
It's cheaper than getting a new phone.
Word, dog.
I just lost.
I don't know about that.
I fucking just won 100. Yeah. Yeah, fuck up here. Yeah, I'm actually going to play the Giants.
Alright, you play the Giants.
You ever played anything come to the left side of the board yet?
I know.
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry. 4, 5, 6, 2. You need a 3.
Yeah.
He's going for a small straight.
This is a big risk. We'll try it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but there's...
You got a very high chance.
It's a good chance.
23 is not a bad chance.
I'm in agreement.
Oh, this is not a good roll. I'm also going to take a huge risk here.
You love Dice Party, don't you?
I'm good at it.
You can't really be good at it. Oh,
Why
floor.
can't you be good at it?
I mean, you can. I shouldn't say that. But it's just like...
I've seen some block.
Like you said.
Block?
Like you said, you're like basically...
17 is a terrible chance for.
There could be worse.
I haven't played 5 yet. Yeah, I'm going to play the 5 yet.
2, 3, 4.
I would have played the 5s on the times 4, but I got fucked in the 1 at the end.
2, 3, 4. Are we gonna just try to get a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Small straight.
I haven't even got a small straight yet. No. I haven't played 4 yet.
Okay.
Great fucking rate. Times 4 is high. What do you think that my chances of getting another times 4 are?
You mean at 5? Like 1 and 6?
That's good. 4. Go time. Do I have anything here?
You figure it out.
Ciao.
At what you laughing, son?
As a comedian, so controversial that we're trying to pick it. Like, it's so controversial in Adelaide that people would go to his shows just to throw grass at him, and he was trying to book, his agent was trying to book him a spot at the Rhino Room. And the Rhino Room was like, no, I'm not having you. Like, he's banned from the Rhino Room because people just go to his shows to throw glass at him.
They throw glass at him?
Yeah, they threw glass at him. There was a room of 70 people that went to his show and they just threw glass at him.
Why did they throw glass at him?
Because someone was talking during the performance and they said, fuck. And he told them to shut up. And then all these allegations came out about, like, domestic abuse and all this shit. And, like, he's like, I don't know. I think he's a crackhead now. But he was, like, really famous in Adelaide. He was like the biggest YouTuber in Adelaide. And, like, he was a comedian and he was doing, like, gigs. Then he got banned. He went from having 1 million followers on Instagram to 70,000 on his news account. He was the biggest guy on YouTube now. He was one of the biggest comedians in YouTube in, like, the 2010s, to, like, from 2010 to 2015.
And why did they throw glass at him?
Because he told someone to shut up during his show because they were talking.
I mean, that doesn't seem that bad.
No, he got angry. He got angry and said, like, really offensive stuff, and he told them to shut up. And then they just started throwing glass at him.
That seems dangerous, though.
There's a video from 2020, before COVID, I think just before COVID. Might have been a year or two before COVID, but there's a video that if you type in Rhino Room glass throwing, he'll come up. He was trying to book a show for the Rhino Room, and the Rhino Room told him to fuck off.
Dude, you got the bonus?
Bad, bro. Bad, bro, oh, luck. No, it'd be good.
What's that, big dog?
If I roll 5 sixes here. 5 of kind of 5 sixes would be the best thing I can get. I wanted 2. Fuck, I should have gone for 5.
Wow.
Clutch.
Clutch is right.
Can I get the large strike? If I get the large strike, I hit everything on the board. And he gets a full house.
It's over.
And it's over
for me.
I need a 4. Fuck yeah. 321.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about high scores, though, because you fucked me for that.
You would have got 400.
Easily.
What next? Let's play Monopoly.
Let's what?
Play Monopoly.
Oh, that takes forever.
Yeah, but I want a game of Go like that.
You want a game at Go like that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I want a game that goes for a while.
All right. Did they have to replace your whole screen?
Yeah.
Okay, well, seems to be working well, so that's good.
There's no damage on it.
Even though you threw it?
No, there's no damage to the backside. It's still a little slow because it's an off-road.
What's the name of the game?
Bankroll. Hey, what's the largest? What's the strongest bone grain?
A Gorilla Glass one.
What is that?
It's like a phone that has really strong glass.
Gorilla Glass?
Yeah,
So if you drop red blue, it's a lot.
it's supposed to.
That sounds dangerous, glass.
Okay.
Are the iPhone glasses up?
Yep.
Do you think you could kill someone with a glass? Phone?
For sure.
I just want. Dakota. I'm getting out now. I'll pay the bail if you got arrested.
No, you wouldn't, but I appreciate that.
Depends what you got. Depends what the charge is.
What if it's for telling someone to go fuck themselves?
Yeah, I'll pay the charge. That's not bad.
Cool. Pass.
As long as you didn't hurt an innocent person, I'll pay the bill.
Cool, dude. Why didn't I get to buy that property? I don't have enough money. Oh, that sucks.
I wanted to. Fuck you. Thanks for the money. I could be in trouble.
Yep. Oh shit.
I want to find. Six is annoying. That's annoying. That's not bad. Fuck, no, that's bad. That's a low fucking shot. Fucking hell. What do you want?
What do you want to pay for? What do you want to pay for Jakarta? Too late.
I would have given you but both not in a good situation here.
Nope.
I've got kids sleep. God, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? That's bullshit.
God, Tom. It's your turn.
Okay, well, just calm down, dog. I'm doing shit. Bullshit. This game's already over.
Fuck. Hand punt. Right, land on Toronto, that's over. I land on Toronto, it's over. Oh, fuck. You can sell property. I win.
Did you?
Nah. About to win.
Oh, about to win.
That's a good roll.
Are you proud of it?
No. If you roll 2, I'm in trouble. If I roll 3, you're in trouble. How did we roll the same? Kill myself.
Zoot, you're gone. Take care, man. Get yourself some help, man. Good job fixing your phone, though. That's big.
Did God want to open up the earth and swallow Torah and his followers? No. You know why he did it? He did it because you were convinced of the correctness of that approach. But it is not the business of the facts that what the faith they truly deserve. Those they still care. Literally what they're saying is, you know what you like? You like Rabbi Eliezer and Peres Shabbat. You like the gospel. Rabbi Eliezer was wrong. He was the minority, and I love him decided by the majority. Whatever. The problem is that you have convictions. I see that you're dedicated to your cause. And at the end of the day, we'll support you even if you're not correct. So motion. Your conviction, you're dedicated to your cause, and the Torah supporting you even though what? You're not really correct. That was the most like this people yos. And what kind of start talking about our time regarding what the lessons of someone. The boy who sees the power of having convictions. And the power of there was so many times of life where like yeah, I think he finds the box.
You're too fucking structured on that on jokes. You know, there's something like, open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Field 26 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
You wanted to impress her?
Yeah.
Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
Yeah, I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of all the shows, where he
On Valentine's Day.
right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke original, but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was unfortunately revealed to you guys. It was made up. That's a made up joke.
It's also, you know, I got 14.
All right.
You know, girl shit, and you know.
You know what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote it for, the children.
Seriously, where did you go to college?
I did. I graduated. Yeah, barely.
You're a smart guy. It's gonna work out.
Thank you, Mark. You heard it from
We
my
give you our blessing.
Yeah,
I go on to you. It's great, man.
oh yeah. All right, man, it's everybody. That's number one. We're down with one.
Mark, I don't think we should just.
He's down with
I just feel like I'm going to say something like 15 years from now, you know, when this guy's going to come to me, you remember that fucking night where you said that thing, right? That fucking thing, you said that thing to me. Well, look at me now, you fuck. You're going to say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out.
Exactly. And that is the magic of it. You know, there's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be dinosaur vagina. That's like the balls deep of references.
No, it's good. It's good. It's helping people.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got him quick. Good. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
He'll be back on Monday.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, your next comedian is Lil Bro. Wow.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch Matatayo'd me, man. You know, because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. There's where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, you know. I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Tiosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
There he is. He got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. I get excited. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. All the way up, you lost me.
It's Magic Johnson's son. EJ.
Okay.
Nobody. I was like, you know, I was sort of. He's like 6'7", wearing high heel pumps. Right?
Why didn't you just go with cock over Adam's apple? I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and then like there should have been a dick there.
Because I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's not 14 years old.
Plus, it was tucked.
He's putting in a classic piece of
yeah, it was tucked and the right leg was out.
So wait, that's a real story?
No.
So,
God, it would have been so much better.
what's the name of the dinosaur?
Teosaurus Rex.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Teosaurus.
No, online. Like
That's what you sit down with in the afternoon and trannies.
Yeah.
You don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to
hate
call?
to break it to you, transsexuals. There's something about the
they're
transgender. Yeah. Or just trans.
But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so I just
It's like you grew up with trans.
Trans ham if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I thought I really had fun. Like, and a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but
Great delivery, though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was.
Yeah.
I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know, because he's one of those man bros who says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that he said EJ, that meant Magic Johnson? There's one half fire in the back of the room.
sister brother.
Exactly. So there's a disconnect there, but it's
disconnect because
when he wasn't bombing, it wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman. Totally.
Okay, and then next thing
nothing
you know, we're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Nice cadence. That was very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. And a fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro, B-R-O-U-G-H. So
I thought it was Lil Bro, and there was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
It's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's
He has a little dick. There's no accounting for nicknames after a certain point.
Yeah.
Mark's busting out some pills.
Just to get caressed.
You still just ate half of it. What's that? Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over? Are you still on weed? Are you still on weed? Yeah, and it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon. I think about it about 100 times a day. It starts to affect me. Is that the start of quitting? Do you remember that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine, and this seems to be the most safe delivery system.
But Mark, didn't you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you gas.
Say everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give you gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over here.
It does not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that would make you stop. Remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro heads? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of this fan?
That's what they should call Blue Bro heads. Jesus Christ. Look at this shit. Like, fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video on my iPhone.
God, I just watched myself.
It's ridiculous.
That's like really good quality. I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Ryan's phone.
That's crazy.
How did we get inside that phone? That's amazing.
Why do these mics do this?
Oh, yeah, they got a weird, like,
That's not trying it on off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. It's interesting stuff.
What do we got, like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Christ. You know, the bar here closes at midnight.
That's hilarious. That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going in the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashid.
What's going on, guys? You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight? But what if it's your lucky knife? Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight? Or, don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs, and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one. A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. It's 3 math jokes.
Wow, dismounting in an easy, making it look easy, getting off in exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormoz Rashid.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the what if it's your lucky knife was a good one.
Yeah.
And no one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you get a laugh off of that?
Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there was another punchline you had, the code one or something, where, like, you got a big laugh, cosines, and I wasn't laughing. I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
It's a math thing. I don't know what it is. But
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confident.
And you built in the joke at the end from Wendy Tango, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, totally.
Yeah, it's good. It's always good to be able to buffer that confidence.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work, that your friend told you that it wouldn't work?
And that it was proven that he was right.
Right.
So that go either way. That's clever. Yeah.
It's like a fail-safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great, bro.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
thing?
This was,
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was I think we can agree this was a math-heavy set.
This was the most math-heavy set. A friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny at the moment.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah. Exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard, though. Like, I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
Yeah, it just doesn't always add up.
Well, look at you. You don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy.
He knows it better. But,
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is, like, I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes, or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See?
Math jokes. It takes a long time to get to wherever that was going.
I think that Hormoz is in a math gang, actually.
Look at him.
Throwing signs, involving numbers.
I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love him.
Did you ever use the somov, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. That was you who gave me. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Give me.
Yo, did you try that Persian spice? That shit I slipped you, what'd you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes at both numbers that you're like, oh, you kind of have to? Yeah.
No, you don't. I feel like I had one at some point.
I try to remember.
A lot of people that watch my comedy always go, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes. And it's something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing that you gave Mark?
I heard on the podcast, like, he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some suma, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some little packets.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very nice of you. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebabs?
That's what you put it on. Yeah, I fucked up then. I went ahead and put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it can go on everything.
Safe.
Oh, okay. Right. That's why.
Does Persian spice taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different thing?
Oh my God, are you going to go up there?
You son of a bitch. Because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Ramos. Were you, are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our quiz? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Hormuz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormuz Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with this? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's just that's good.
The next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to, tell you what they want, what they really, really want. But speaking in Persian,
yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier. Tony, host your show.
Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is
those
this
jokes
guy
kill Tony, is that what
you're saying? You son of a bitch! There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys. Which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, but most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? To try to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually have.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah. That's all.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman to do that?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know.
Do you have people bring you up as a narrative speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no reason to draw on that.
Yeah. Because it's good. It's your style.
I sound a little retarded, but...
Yeah, but that's charming.
It's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's just a guy with his future.
Yeah. He can't even say transgender.
Transgender. I can't.
Please say it, please.
Transgender.
What was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
Remember, I'm trying to forget the words.
Was it ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right.
You can't say diet right.
Diet white. I have a problem.
Hey, Josh, I have a question. I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Could you? Oh my God, that's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's "Roar"?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
War?
Yeah. Josh, I have a question. Who's the what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh?
You know, my favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you should just do that.
Who is it that
That's actually one of my jokes where I sing that song.
Who is it the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm just kidding.
She's little, but what else is? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red riding hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on the stage.
Well, you're having a blowjob. You're gonna be so raped.
Oh my God! I hope you're never raped because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped," people will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you,
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, "Can you say my name?"
He is one wooed robot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta, that's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle. But I have trouble with owls too, but they're not as extreme. Yeah, I don't say I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have with it?
Like I don't use my tongue to say it. I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's la la la. So it's really devilish. But like now that you know that I just learned that, you would notice it. But I'm very good at it. But I think that
You're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
it's called the rolling out. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously.
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly. Until actually,
Maybe if you take off the hat wig thing, you'll hear better.
Until you.
Like if I hear like a recording of myself, then I can hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine.
That's good.
I guess I don't know if it's good.
do you sing?
I can't talk. What do I say?
Might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah. Sing it.
No.
Were you able to give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good. Yeah.
Josh Martin, everybody.
Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point to where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation? Exactly. Let's change the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling out a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Right, that's a little
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want. Josh Martin that's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. Can you see that?
That's amazing HD. Like,
Patriot looks pretty good.
Pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Motion.
That was like half a stoner thought.
Totally. Because
Pretty soon we're gonna be watching what we're about to say and just fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're gonna look at stuff.
Yeah. And it's gonna be looking back at us while we're looking at it. I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You gonna take a shit?
How does that
Definitely.
Snap one off from Daddy.
Oh Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas by the way she walks.
You cannot.
Yeah, you can
have
tell.
no idea. There's no way you know that.
Meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
What is wrong with him? He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our air wheel was.
Brian.
All right, your next comedian, everybody goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and just like, wait, where's Hussein? No, I told you guys. I would grab Asanet in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all you
Wait a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one more.
Did it seem like a minute when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, let the baby finish crying first. Okay, you can go ahead.
All right. I have siblings. You did that one thing.
Like you said, my name is sibling.
I like giving advice to my siblings. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to ruin white people for such a young age. That's clever.
You like the bonus joke, Mark?
It's a thinker. Motivates a thinker.
I didn't get it. What do you mean? I missed it.
She asked where black people came from, and I didn't want to explain everything. Because I didn't want to. Why people were in such a young age.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got
it. Wasn't wordplay in it. He kind of eluded you. Why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings? First of all, you used the word siblings too many times.
But the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like The Wire was more important.
Season 1 of The Wire
was more important than his brother.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
But
so we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get it.
I think they actually make it pretty specific. I think it's a good suggestion. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you go on,
the other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes.
Well, I got
27 seconds.
I got some.
You gotta remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
You're off to a good start here.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both.
Wait, which 2?
You know there's 4 of us sitting here.
Good job, Frank. No, seriously, you're good.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
You're up. He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Jesus, what are you gonna do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spelled Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo. Third baseman. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact, because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick mold now. And dick mold sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick mold is actually, you can get this kit, so at home you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed. So if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that, kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm gonna make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place, like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? I don't know, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
You might rate fives.
You reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with. You have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you've worked them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel to you?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent, which, what are you going to do? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or,
do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it. And
I care a little.
I care, you know, what do you got to do, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job, so I fucking get it, man.
There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah.
Backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already.
Right. Just do the first cut. That's right. The other joke, the last joke needs a third thing.
Yeah, I want to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
I'll probably get some time with the special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, and then he stops.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something?
We're not here to write your fucking.
Half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do.
But I was thinking maybe
Like be a sounding board.
Give me some
tags. Not just board.
I like backup dick, and I think you should deal with some of this. The issue of like your gay friends using your dick to fuck them.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird, but that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and like all this weird shit.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh well, no, I don't know if we should be too excited about dick molds, but.
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
That's the problem.
Said it.
First you said dick mold. It was so fast that
you said it like
could have been dick old or dick cold or I've got a dick flu.
You said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh yeah, dick molds.
See, I got it, but I know
you should really about dick molds.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it. But you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or what? Like you should maybe do like a.
Where the fuck did you see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this. Like his girlfriend got this kit. And he made a replica of his dick.
Started a joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I did it 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that, you just sort of like, am I right? You're like,
yeah.
You're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like make it bigger.
You know what I mean?
Are you just saying
that mummy dick?
Yeah. That he cheat on his dick? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait, why do I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, look at that. That's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as presents and go, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those.
What world is this where you're actually saying that to me seriously? Like, you know, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend.
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only smart
You don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
One of my I like that DM. I'm gonna
It's almost midnight. Let's wrap this up.
Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get
Daily Motion. She got his name to Dick Mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude. One of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that Dick Mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Delfina Del Nina? Just a little blonde. I thought his first, what? I thought the first, look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, come on, feel it, feel it. Feel the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't you fucking leave.
It leaves.
Who's leaving?
I don't care. When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight on. It's like, give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pod's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right into the next thing.
Pod's like next level. Like, you're smoking, all you can think about is dick molds.
For your first time, that was amazing, man.
Thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable! Oh!
Best one for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at NNURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat fart
Pizza too. Expect -3 new fans after tonight.
I beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it tonight. The internet's open all night.
You know that shit's already taken. It's gonna be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable healthcare while you're at it.
Dick_Mold1193. It's gonna be great. Go. It's better than MN.
My old angel fire.
Cat.
Yeah, it can also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
When I'm drinking rice, eating like a pro, throw the pussy like I'm famous.
Hey, everybody! How y'all doing? I gotta be going in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm going to drop the voice now.
So you're going with you made the weird guy decision. Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman. We've seen this happen before. Yeah. We Harlan bought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yeah. Yes. They named him Scott too. How'd you feel about what happened? I had fun. How about you, man? It's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into it. That's my grandfather. That's your grandfather? Hi, scooter-rooter-rooter-rooter. Beep-bop-beep-bop-beep-a-boo.
Did he sing it in his...
No.
Is that really him?
Yeah, really? Yeah. Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act right? I don't have a banjo. You have a banjo? I don't have a banjo. What's that got to do with it? That's what he used to play. I have no idea.
Like two spies speaking it out. I don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy. Okay.
I mean, the weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You got to commit to
You really have to fucking try over that. Like 20 years from now, people come to me, do that?
You can? You can do an hour of that? Why not? All right, for you. Okay. No, just asking practical questions about your comedic future.
You really can? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's saying
right now? Let's make sure.
while till he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like sometimes
I know
it's hard to
yeah,
get out and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you. Oh. Like, hey, no gonna do that. I hate myself.
Mark, Doug, was it like hard to find your voice? Because it does take a couple years to find actually your voice usually.
Yeah, last week was when it happened for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule you can't do it, you can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by on oddness. You know, like you gotta. You know, you don't want uncomfortable after you work until you have to. So I think you can write really good jokes. Probably deliver them in a more normal way.
How many times? The thing is, like, it's weird, Doug. Though, like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. Did you ever watch? Do you ever watch like the whole evening at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, I know that guy. That's me. That, but it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's truer of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit. What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I had glasses, but not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's like it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, be
hard shuffler.
Yeah, or
most people that wear that suit don't have a bag.
Or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
Yeah, that. What was that about?
Well, the prop was weird.
I don't have any pills, so I just.
You went with some random array of jelly beans and Vicodin.
It's what it is.
I think not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts.
Wow,
you're really great.
Really cuts the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time when you get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start off normal and then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country. Don't know.
There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
Yeah, you can evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start. It was more of a hybrid. The jokes are been written and done. Yeah.
Regular?
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one. Oh.
But now the other one. Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's going to take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Come on. Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this one's dark.
I'm good setup.
Alright, great. I'm in. Okay. So the Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'll still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah, do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That is a very
really just masturbating.
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, that's better for that one. See, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Good luck with everything.
But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter, DEVOK. I just
think this is not a great thing for me to do.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean now.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are gonna, 10 comics that are gonna hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that was just saying those people off? Can I get it? Whatever. Nothing.
No, they're also mad. They're not even gonna raise their hands.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You call me again, Tony.
I heard it. It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he sent it battle worn.
That's an easy way to sell a cheap suit.
My eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes. Because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like, calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not fair, because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new. And
that suit is not how you do it.
I know comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre.
No,
we're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help everybody.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first jokes?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store, and I had a bag full of props.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
I love this at the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Did you have Al-Qaeda?
Marky Mark. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs support, because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got
you have to get something, right?
No, right, yeah, it's like
you want to come back
4 minute set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And it's enough to make it come back. Yeah. I remember the panic of that. Like you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. Maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5.
Attrition rate, and people
it wasn't at the Comedy
try
Store
it
in Boston.
and never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're crazy.
I just remember oh my god.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off, like most stand-up comics
No,
when
I
you
used to
first started
joke
off?
about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something. I used to wake up in the morning and open the refrigerator and be like, hey, orange juice, cherry. It was something retarded. And but then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. And I just used to set the mic stand and sit on the chair and people be like, oh, that's art, what I mean? It was ridiculous.
You're a prop comic too.
No. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin that I had.
That was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah. And it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it was a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg. And then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, maybe penguin underneath the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then squeeze it, and the egg would pop out. And I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin and put all of it away. And that was the bit. I was very influenced by Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. People would laugh every time I did. I eventually stopped doing it. So I was like, this is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. I'm just showing this thing. But
I used to use the mic stand as I think at the time it was before AIDS, but herpes or something. And I used it
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. But I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand because he had the
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of 10. That's 10. But then, of course, we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those teas, it says buffet, so you know it's gonna be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and sit in fucking Margaritaville. Like, I want to go, like, to leave the country. These people are like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the coach. We'll just, you know, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles.
I just have right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him. Yeah, I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, you know, finding that to be you're too angry about Jimmy Buffett, but but I like your passion.
Yeah, you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett related incident went down and made it.
Oh, you didn't hear Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed at something more current.
Okay.
Are you a squirter? Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world.
Yeah, and it is $5 somewhere.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
No.
Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often. But
that's probably why you find that whole mentality annoying.
No. It's like, normally I lead into it, I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people, it's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like it's like, yes, and how, to me, I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise, and that whole culture and how it just kind of like...
The ranch dressing culture.
The ranch dressing, like white America, like Walmart, like that.
Right, you're doing a whole cultural attack.
Yeah, so normally I like lead up to it, it's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work at the gym.
So would the ranch thing that Buffett thing would have made more sense?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not on trial.
You say you were working out something right now?
Well, like, I've done it, but I haven't done it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I meant like you only have 1 minute. It's like a special event, so you're just like working out like a joke right now.
No, like I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and like not just tags, but just like feedback and advice.
What an asshole! Jimmy Buffett.
You're trying to characterize what you think is fucking sad.
Yes.
And it's for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett Walmart.
Well, yeah, like more like the people that go to these concerts, like that are like, I can't wait to go see Jimmy Buffett, and they're all wearing Hawaiian t-shirts and like lays on their neck and like spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they say, wow, that was so much fun.
Yeah, but they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying to do.
Hawaiian t-shirt.
I get what you're trying to do.
Yeah. No, it's an area that it's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things. And like
I go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I go after cat lovers.
What's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? He's just taking a shot at you. Me and Mark are both the insane cat lovers, so like...
You're the insane cat posse, are you? I mean pussy. Boo!
Oh!
Yeah, Joey Diaz.
Oh, are you talking against security? Because we'd really like you to just, we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with me on the ranch because he says with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's almost there.
Yeah. It's just a little too angry, like, be more chill about how I say these things.
Keep the anger.
Okay.
Pick better references.
Okay.
You know what? I got plenty. Keep the anger. Go all out.
Have you been to Toby Keith's I Love This Place? That might be more fun to make fun of. More fun.
Because, like, honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes. You know, they're not like you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. No one has really filed their opinions.
Well, that's
I think I have a little bit of a problem with him.
Yeah.
Well, see, there's you're speaking
I
to
don't know.
somebody.
The culture, just like I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She looked up the tour dates, you guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of research.
I read
That
the
should
Jimmy
be the whole thing. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this routine.
I did.
And I got angry.
I did. I really.
Hey, thank you very much. He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right, Shank. One more comment until we get to our regulars, and we actually found this.
Yeah,
there's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and we'll wrap it up with our semi-regular.
Next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out here. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gang members, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks like white people ask me shit, they won't ask no dark skin. I like black people, I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm not even gonna assume because I'm black I voted for Obama. I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true, I am a felon though. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna vote. I overslept the whole day. I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, right.
So if you would have lost,
that's what they wanted you to do. Good job.
I think you had some good jokes.
That was great. That was great. I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah,
thank you.
You connected with the crowd mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Thank you. Yeah, so a little bit of point of view there. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. That's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick, though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
What do you think of
that? That is a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comedy store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that, you know, if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yeah.
So it's important to you.
Yes. You're the messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material. material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since. And
But one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, what am I going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?
Right.
And they're both females,
And
which is weird because like females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, and they get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien species. Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
You don't shit on females, do you? Right now?
No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouths.
You shit on a girl.
In their mouths, not on them. In them.
Hi-yo.
He likes to challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
With poop in their butt. The double. All right.
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
Right. And then double up.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostage.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. About the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know they're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens, and I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. Alright, that's what I have. Thank you guys.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped playing. So it's actually like 30 seconds.
You want to do some more?
I'm always coming up with it. I had another joke in that same pocket is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender wasn't enough for me. I don't know, I'm still in that. What? Did somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I thought
Did anybody bark out there?
am I just here? Not only am I asleep looking at cats, I'm hearing them? Okay.
Rolling dogs.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, could you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them, because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Use your microphone, voice, Mark. He can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
I like the joke about she doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. That was good.
True.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
What else was there?
About the sleep, and I literally have been sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message with pictures of kittens, like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I'm sleeping for.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No, I just.
The one that makes you sleep on? Ambien? Take Ambien?
No, I just drink. Drink myself to sleep. My brain is processing so many. I have to turn it off.
I like that we shut it down. It's like pussy hunting. That sounds fun.
It
Sounds like a fun activity.
is a difficult prey.
Put on an orange vest and go pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the emails have texted me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you, I'm not ready for that responsibility.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Wrong pussy.
Have some more.
I'm going to keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where's the pussy?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She's got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, that's good points of view.
Whiskey.
Yes. Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
Yeah. Some of that was from last week.
I'm really excited because we're just kind of used to this shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said they said go ahead and do something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because this is a big show for you.
Yeah, do stuff that we're
big fun group to perform in. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be here.
You seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
Born and started right on Kill Tony episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing it. So literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why do you yell at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? You're a guy who has no enemies.
Keep going for Sarah Mostajavi. On Twitter, she's at Sarah Dress.
You can watch her go home and pop her cherry. You can watch the lead. Yeah. Episode 2.
And your
final. Something else, if you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if the females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to their jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear. You could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. It was really uncomfortable. We had to talk to her about it, and then 2 episodes later,
this isn't true what you're saying.
No, it's 100% true.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true?
It was like a camel.
Came on a half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed just perfectly.
It's nothing worse than a bunch of guys.
Our final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I've gone fish. In my brain, most things have gone fish.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjection.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food. You know, I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, you know, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. He was getting super hot. He started fingering my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings.
Take your feelings.
And then I go into how he pawned my new ring.
Wow. Oh, that's the best Brian.
I know, I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst week you've done, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. It's incredible.
But that was your worst week.
So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
fucking be her up on them. Get their shit let them know that it didn't work.
There was you're like half a girl. There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets, like you on your booty, you got some change. But that maneuvering thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like that's a really fun joke.
Okay. Cool.
And as Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful at that.
Thank you, Brian.
Best joke.
No, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part. This is what you still got it in because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right.
Sometimes you need 5, Doug. I need 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the maneuvering thing.
Did you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
That's fresh joke as much as
And I watched the new habit of I noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. That seems like a new thing.
Yeah, try to switch those up with an occasional yum.
Or anything other than.
Or I mean.
Really, Tony, the guy who segues with, that's interesting.
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say with the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice.
Yeah, you fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Emily Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
She's seen her every week.
Come a long way since the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Could you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. You know, she goes to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about she's gonna take
I asked for your opinion, not a recap.
Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here tomorrow with the podcast.
Thank you for having me. I hope the one on K-Radio was all right.
That was oh yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some jabs, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just gonna drink away my sorrows tonight. After that was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
I'm Weird on Twitter. Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, do you guys anything you want to promote right now?
I'm gonna be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Done with High. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Trick Rolls. That's Watch.tv.
So again, now he's practically becoming on one hand, rock hard stuff, and maybe for a second, and whole thing is just coaching me how to. You telling me
this is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi everybody, how's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute and hang out. See what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marion Benson at the LA Podfest. This was the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had
Selma Hayek, or salmonella poisoning.
Oh, bad chicken?
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I ate El Pollo Loco, which is, they get their chicken from Foster Farms. And Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
So you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit from
you can get crap from kale. You know, you can die from kale.
Yeah, I could. I hear about that all the time.
Biggest pussy ever if you die from kale.
I've heard of so many people. The new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale. Just like chicken. But yeah, so
that's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. We have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
Yeah,
segue.
We're gonna be in San Diego. We're gonna have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's gonna be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli. There's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafir's.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town, so.
Holy moly.
So it's going to be a good party. It's at AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You've been, like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But, and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's, of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm going to contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, you know, Scary Perry sitting there in the front row, and people were just fucking with him, like, I had to give him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. Wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying them with water pistols. It was.
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here? Everybody, our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
You know, it was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Art Marin really did like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
what the fuck was that?
Got a little excited at the end.
He even said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, you know, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got.
Wait, bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Pod Fest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Oh, stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy sock.
Oh, there was somebody left.
Must have.
Wait a minute, there's something I want to say to you, Rick. I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Juan Diego, my good friend that plays Captain America.
SpongeBob was there.
The weirdest name name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people.
Yes, it was the characters, and we were there. It was a good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it, because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's what she turns out to.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
And you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying "Holy moly." Do you remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying "Holy moly," and I have a song by the same name, so I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song. My dad, Bubba, Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, here we go. Holy moly.
Turn up now.
Nobody was clapping yet. You said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton. It could be Tony Collette. It could even be Tony from Captain and Clean. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
The Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Yeah, Tony, wow, there you go.
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah.
So that's an
classic hit.
How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
That's my father's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts dancing, he'll just start doing this little stretch. It just go like that.
What I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Because you just... Alright.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses.
Yeah.
Like, you can shake your thing.
Yeah. It's just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me play these tunes.
It reminds me kind of the Presidents of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
Alright. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us, as always, to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and crazy. Fiberglass. The heaviest fiberglass ever. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in his $5,000 outfit he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are, whatever the fuck. So, what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The fighting pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on the show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first appearance. It's a pilot episode. When it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, you said he's never missed episode, right? Never seen it. Right.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
So do I like when you do it right? I want to say something.
Oh, wait, and also our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. We're going to never see any Mad TV. But Mad TV wasn't Mad TV. Mad TV. It was Mad TV.
A long time ago. For 45 cents.
Because you guys got to see Jones and
as far as anyone in here knows,
you guys saw that everywhere, right?
Yeah. So Sandy, this is your first time on the show. This is Rick's first time with the
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
What's your happy birthday? We've got trenches in that makes the happy birthday dance with very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that too?
Yeah, I need a clock.
I've never felt this pain.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. You never figure out what time it is. It's true. All those fancy, everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012. Wow. That's really like your probably short person.
I like a raper that knows his dates.
Did you do that voice for the remainder of the show?
Oh, you want me to do it the entire time?
I didn't see it.
It's all about him.
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
yep.
This is what I want to say about you.
Wait, about me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ali Shafir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that
exposition? He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with was his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow. What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan of
that. I want you to meet my mom someday, Tony.
I think we all would like that. I think it's very
my mom started this whole
What superhero is she?
She's the super bad mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She's his mama in June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud of me. And they're very glad I got on this show, and they love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Mama and June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow.
Bubba and June Patriot?
Yeah, you know that Mississippi?
Wow. That laugh is special. That laugh is
something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is not. Well, fuck, yeah, and the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies is on
Hey, him. That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not in there.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Paulie.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? 'Cause I remember just you, like, pain. At that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Because you didn't know that that's what it was. They were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah, well,
what did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Not for yogurt, nothing.
Paige Bathhouse is pretty much. Have you ever had any ailments?
What about Socrates?
So true. So true, Weez.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience, because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just terrible.
You're like a fucking doctor.
You think it's worse?
Really figured that out.
You think it's like worse than cancer?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Short and sweet.
Oh yeah. Anyway, so
where did you get this?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode.
I heard you talking on Red Band of the Ice House. There was another girl that ate that El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But
wow.
Yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like 3 days. Yeah.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
Dude, I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Come on, don't say that's too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Jeez. Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then when they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Was that one of the sound effects?
No.
You get nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry, by the way.
Where is she? Oh, wow, Lainey, hello.
Oh, there's Jerry Bear. He was just spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you?
figureheads together.
How do you fit in that thing? Is what she said.
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta make sure every step is correct because if I screw up, I'll pay for it in pain. I kinda look like Pauly Shore because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Paul. Son of a bitch.
Right?
Paulie's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professionals walk so far. Wait, that's old shtick, right?
Is that art? Judge Mudd did this job.
He's doing Will Tilly.
Oh, hello?
There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. Alright, how y'all doing tonight? Alright, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise! Hello! Alright, wonderful, great.
Strong intro.
Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they, just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time at casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning, and then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocketed to success.
That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of you? Who did you say that to? That you weren't going to get hit?
I was secretly trying to, telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any
Yeah,
guy's
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said.
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
He was looking right at you. Tony. It got weird. And I like he was not doing well. And so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a president, I should go racist. Interesting.
Right. There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him out of nowhere. I don't even think in a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
move,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you can just abandon them and say 9/11, and just if you repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the fear.
You know,
The government.
all your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11 anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah. No.
Do it at the ice house. Just
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. That's a great. Like, can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
Wow,
Why are we getting judged?
I I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a
panel of there should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just...
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo, singer. Wow, barely made sense. Anyway,
stretch.
Well, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, what do you...
It's like a Macy's thing. No, it's Teddy Mercer's garage sale. It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
At OP?
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I can tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just the by the look. Small.
Smell.
The person inside.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for... He's going places. He can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem's going to be there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose.
Yeah.
9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice.
Yeah.
You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at DevoKid on Twitter, by the way. DevoKidd. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
Alright. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified. Hollywood especially, I get stereotyped. Stereotype. I get it. I know how I look, how I sound. But I'm not a rapper. If I was, my rapper name, that's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real if you're gonna be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. They like to live with me. Queen in the streets. Free music. I like very good. Be afraid in the streets. Oh, I'm getting mine. I ain't had enough sex to be free. Hey, you know, the more sex you have, my biggest finish is trying to get a girl to be there.
Whoa, you don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear. Because he might be able to fight the bear. He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really messed up. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that? Yeah, that was a beautiful snort. Lady.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh yeah,
even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the
That's
mouth cover. It was really you? That's amazing.
Man, that's like ventriloquism.
You gotta throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home.
Paulie, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me. Your son-in-law, right? Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro, I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. For those of you that don't know.
But wait, yeah, I wish we could replace Polly with just saying it's Polly. If we talk to Mitchie, she'd be like, "He's better, I like him."
He's better now. Oh, that's great. But yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep? I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on with that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine. That's his hat.
Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
it's a different kind.
Interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So,
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening. Oh yeah, the belly button was like it was like the creator killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just was.
Do people still have Audis?
Yeah, they're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He texted back and said, send it to her.
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
I can walk on water and sink.
That's amazing.
I float in fresh water. I have a beer and sink.
Wow.
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better.
So he's got a great underwater.
You should see him underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. There he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
But Scott is a fucking liar.
He improvised some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, Paulie, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Baylor.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked dumped her boyfriend. So I figured this is a good time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk, and she told me, I asked her out, and she goes, Joe, I just hope you have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't I halfway there? Okay, then. So I figured,
I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got mad, hung up the phone. He didn't say anything about it, just there's enough. So, okay, we go to the next one. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo. I'm staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to a concert, this blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's her name anyway? I don't know, but if I bring her home in about 2 hours, she'll get out. Okay, Smitter is Smitter.
He nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
The bad part about it, it actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. Except Jay London had PJ, I think. Oh, yeah. You have to talk to the microphone.
I burned a giant hat, that's what I'm saying.
Well, you didn't have to repeat that one, but right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny though when I said, well, that vision's fucking you. So, I didn't know that.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that mean we're halfway there?
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that
No,
out
I
of
said on the
nowhere?
phone.
You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house. Where she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii?
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I rolled it.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
I got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at.
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel? See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, there's OTP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her, and there's all the girl Sandy. Then I finally
Where did Sandy work?
Oh, she used to be in a coffee shop. Did she have a boyfriend too? Yeah. So, I dated a girl from Chicago.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me how to do my business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys, not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend is there.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her or something.
Nice.
Go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her. We worked at like
wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she was a Chinese girl.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, 10.
All right.
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No.
Well, school was pretty good. 9 in school.
Wait, he just went from 8
March
to
9. 5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So, thank you. Hey, you guys have any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. It really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up. Oh, it would have been great. Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh? That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready to
adopted
hate,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah. Not ready. At least he knows where he stands. It should almost be like a driver's license. You should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege. It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi, S-Stars, and Bepchi.
Wow.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore is Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, that's not true at all. The things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
He said it. There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblr. You off the Van Halen.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, and they were like, "What up, cuz? What you do with all that blue on, cuz?" And I was stuck, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going to go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about any cent that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me go, man. They were like, "You wanted a real niggas, huh?" That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But
dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Yeah, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
That's true.
I've always been
I
amazed
think like a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
The wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre.
Yeah, that's what they call it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government does the same thing.
Like Democrats and Republicans?
Democrats, whatever you call it.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Everything's a game to me.
Well, which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who? Some people's cases. Operation, because she's only 4.
I think I did good, y'all. They're not talking to me.
Just don't hit the side.
They're not talking to me at all.
Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Has anybody
snorty?
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna join the gang. He's like, son, you're gonna join the gang, but you're gonna whoop my ass. Because I'm not gonna let that happen, and just didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass and join the gang.
But you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like you have to declare, and then
it kind of does. Like they
like I'm looking to thug, and
they look
they're
at
like,
your physical specs.
come to the combine. Let us see how you
shoot you niggas are too.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games. Like,
yeah, they're watching you like if you want to
I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
all right, Paulie is on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
It's unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So yeah.
Funny as hell, y'all.
Get really good stage presence. Yeah, everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah.
Like the dinner table.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter @J Sherlock T. No clue was the name of that. The topic.
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying. You'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you.
I like her feet. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about Evil on
No, not at all. You went off on a real.
Imagine.
What did he say?
I'm like Ross Perot. I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything clean. No hair. You can have some hair on the bottom. It's okay.
Have you ever been with the chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control or anything.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes.
Hell yeah. But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with
Yeah,
girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl's feet.
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, or month, or even your year. I'll be there for you. Remember that? Do you remember that song?
There you go.
That was a catchy ass song, man.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the Comedy Store and Tony put me on the show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
It was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
with? The Sugar Shack?
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on, would you fuck her with the costume on? Or...
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
If anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No, not that.
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana. Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
You're very beautiful.
Thanks. I tried. Yes, I came out to you guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so if you rebelthosecake.com, Marvel gives a release, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot. However,
this is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
Well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid. There's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to we're going to start bringing beards. Yeah. We're going to try some different looks for you.
Like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer, because I think the pattern
that counts. Because your career's about to take off.
Yeah. If you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate it.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS.
Rocketeer.
Laserdisc.
Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movie.
So true.
The munchies and the weasel.
Right.
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, I'm really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, and then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me? Yeah. Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Nauer.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion for your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then smart. You'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number on my phone. I'm about to come. You should put my
You're not a movie star.
Why?
Wait, what did you just say? Polly's not a movie. Oh my goodness.
He was on a
made-for-TV movie on country music television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business. That did come out. He played it's another thing, much like The Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business. Yeah, I think he played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Short Goes Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on my, well, I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the Evo. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that. Yeah. I'm saving it for the Eva, my friend.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? Or just not
No, it
oil?
just didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but.
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I
Good
just.
to know. Okay.
Pretty sure I just heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of free fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Okay.
I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So, I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got the cutest sock.
It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest pink sock.
did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about, how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person, because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Laney, is that what
But
you're
at least it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking your ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain, keeping it used when the time still isn't right.
But when honestly, when you talk about it, you're so beautiful, and you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like, I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't.
Bucket of ice or something? Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on the stage. Oh, God. That's not weird, but it's only weird because it's out of his pants, right? True. Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her? What? Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up there?
He'll take her from behind, and you take her from behind him.
Down a yellow jacket. But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like,
right.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
It's not fun.
no.
Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. The shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's basically, it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was going to look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that they're
You got one of
out.
those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and then I'm wearing flats.
Those are like Nike shoes you're wearing.
naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Yeah.
Cool.
There he goes. He already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I can already tell.
Well, by what? The smell?
No, I glanced down and you can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure it's the security.
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on.
That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him.
That's a perfect answer. That's exactly what I would say too. We had Canower, everybody. Canower. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, they're on the Sibian already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, right?
Follow!
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're assuredly going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like my podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman. Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck, yeah.
Hey, everybody. Nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people young guys check out older women. Sexy ones. They call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young ladies checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me MILF.
Worked out.
5 minutes. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog chose because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I chose the strip club because they have nipples and clits.
Nailed it.
We're all here trying to build a comedy career. And it's dangerous. In every last episode of the Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan.
It's cool because he reminds me, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like stone cold.
Yeah, totally. You are
well ventilated.
Yeah, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So he's just going to grow more and more into stone cold from the waist down.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. You'll do a joke and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark at the kibbles and I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like films.
Right, good point too.
Wonderful mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
But he's got a cubicle job now.
It's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Tired? And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go in a career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect after.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time. Still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
Been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, a great town, good comedy scene. And it was going so well when life fell apart, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
you into this world, man.
It's just going boring.
Yeah,
quickly.
Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record. My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court, so I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimama.
Oh, you better look at it.
There's Major.
The mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It was like,
Like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure, Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Bruce, because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. Let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 while you're smoking.
Oh, Jesus, whoa, take it easy on me.
Or that lip.
I get the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point.
Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trap your body in it for God only knows how long.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. Wow. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He
stuff.
just hold the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He insulted us and called us homeless.
He gives these to all the homeless people we meet.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at, no, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah. AOL. Version 3.5 it says on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes.
Look at this. What is this one? The biggest cup of all time.
I don't have children. I don't have muscle. I don't have help. I recognize that there's something missing in my life right now, and it's not what I need to help. That is what. I recognize the absence of something, and I can try to function. I'm speaking out with this. But then there's another level of personality to look at this. Well, the other level is that when we still get the whole people, the number of people who take us, I think there's the paragraph here. Check by that, you know, up to my mission, muscle of that way. So, not was the so, slash, I should be borrowed, so much slash, I thought. When you still get the whole people, we never have a relationship. The person desires that thing so bad, makes it change throughout the dog. Sure. So I would say, so the first level of personalistic Lula is I feel a taking over my life. I feel something is happening. I feel something is missing. I've identified the need that needs to be filled. That's the stuff. Listen, I know this is not happening to us. But in your question, see tomorrow, what actually shedding got that final code. Once they say, what actually shedding says without the need, sometimes it's hard to those my need. Without realizing that I need it. Right? So sometimes in life, I am acutely aware of what I need. And I ask the response to come that sometimes in life, the emotion of love does something so incredible. In that, there is a need. This is what I need. If I first holistic salvation, or realize that I need. So it's not good. Well, the real question is, what's that going to be the transformation? As you see, exactly this kind of predator are transformations. What we will see in their session that this piece of action involved with the holistic book are once again moved without the events of our life, such as humanity situation. I will take that here, pick up the southern story.
The sports podcast is for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. Just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly, not about something. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, really fun. We'll put that all over. Because listen, it's unclickable. You know it's unclickable. Like how it's best. On again. That. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. That's ideal. It's going to be full.
Smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
family courts to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
Yeah, hey,
Bruce Boyd.
I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money, but
yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. At Wicked
You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer.
Wow.
Her time up there was a thrill for me. She told this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posed that Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, retweet me once, and you can get a blowjob.
Retweet it. Right here.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question. Yeah. If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of anal sex, period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks, like
yeah,
like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have sword fights and we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. And I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patreon, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast, too, so this is going to work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Scroll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broken up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that? Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Wild
I have
fire.
a mirror.
There's the snorter, too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right. She's got a gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're killing the mood.
Where's that? What is that?
So it sucks that you guys broke up.
Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting lady. Kink.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So,
yeah.
I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
If I can get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Redman fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like buttholes.
You don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
Fuck yeah, totally. There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a Marvel fight.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in love.
Perfect.
Yes.
Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh, Hot Rod 5000.
It's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000?
Have you snort a boner pill?
There's only one left.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
You want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was with a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there. Wow. Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
Yep. It's like, we just fucked, babe, bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
That's not fire.
Alright, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket name. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
The Shanks of Life.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. Right? Like, after 5 years of age, no one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins. Because you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? And raisins are weird because, like most other dried fruit, it just calls what it is after the word dried. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some, like, uppity French person was like, we're giving to kids in raisins. And then it stuck. It's weird. Like, the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. Prunes. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Because life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Because life's hard. There's lots of challenges. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know. But I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like in a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett with the last show.
Right.
Do you really like raisins alive?
I hate raisins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, anyone who wants raisins, like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now.
It really is. Free advertisement that they're very
I have another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I have a smoke out.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the list?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that?
You know, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because we didn't stand up, you know.
Right.
So I was babysitting and I was watching this like little girl just eat like handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be like taking a handful of raisins and like pouring it in my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, just like a bad taste. It's not even like sustenance, it's just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dear.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Play both sides. Nordy over there, I'm thinking.
It's nice good cookies too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from, like, watching the kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people, but just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't wait till she does oxygen jokes.
Make some noise if you sneak once in a while. Well, then you got a Sarah one shake, everybody. What's that? You had a torture belt on or something. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, we noticed you don't have a belt of any kind, no kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No.
There's got to be 15 to 16, 7-year-olds that are scared of that noise. The lasers that must be. Wow. What was that accent?
Yeah. Guys, Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah, you be calling your lawyer real quick. Do it.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like you, Rick, but don't cross the line.
Wow, there you go. I think you just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross.
Physically, the step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair. You know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a onesome. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are going to kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah. What's Snapchat. I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is
Yeah, I know.
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have, like,
gone.
10
Are you already
seconds
friends
to
with her little
forever.
sister on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of go down.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
like
it really
mistakes
happened,
by
so I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's like.
She is 12.
I
She
know,
is
but-
sexting.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old, you're talking about some pussy hair, now I'm in my head thinking about 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Like usual. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old pussy. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
Stand lot or
your
not.
first period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love
Good
playing
morning,
in the
everyone.
field, so.
Good morning, Mr. Chris. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm lovely, thank you.
That she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she okay, she's really
All
innocent.
right,
She doesn't
I'm getting ready
actually
for work. I talked to
Excellent.
you guys later.
Take on the day. See you tonight, God willing.
I'm saying this too.
Thank you,
12
Mom.
years old, she's saying this.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. That's terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21? Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke though.
Your mom?
She was like, "Oh my God, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy."
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent
I've
while
done
talking about little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon,
Thank
everybody. Always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. It's like the new Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah. All right.
I drink a lot of rosé too. So.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking that's where you know what I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you just do what? You don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was driving through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. Do you get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control on the week.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
And plus the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's where things get really
Randy, I love your smile. So like this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile. It's so amazing.
Buttering you up, man.
I know. That's right.
Sandy
Have you ever had a pregnancy scare before?
No, I
Want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you
know that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. So, yeah, it's great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No. I like the bit that you had with the holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost was like, oh, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and went to the next one, but really emphasize that. That's a funny joke, especially in the city.
Yeah. I legit saw that and I was so confused by it. To definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely would own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something, sir. I recently watched the film The Kids Are Alright, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think Sarah.
That was pretty much what it is
No,
all
but
about.
you'd be a great mother. Sarah, I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah,
This is why I don't like kids coming.
It sounded like he was saying more than you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, you can share it with a guy too. I mean, I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyd, but he's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too. The boy man.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No, I'm
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Club. Thank you, guys.
I went ahead. Let's see it now with Doug. He said as follows. שבניצחון כזה, when a person is successful with something, and this type of success, then the Rebbe is describing the type of success where you do it all on your own. You do not invite people to go over to be your partner. It's hard to say that it's going to be good. It's hard to say that a success that in which man does not invite God to be a partner endeavor is going to be a successful one. The intake, Ego Yuhari, listen to this so much because you know the way it works. Yuhari Ayid Sahara, Yuhari Ayid Sahara is standard in this image of
Everybody coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How are you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. So here we are. 21.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day, and Seabiscuit would run its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg. And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs, so you think you're going to be in a frame on this race? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands in this thing you
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were at another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you gotta wake up. But, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, I said, hey, you, wake up, go over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake, and I was there for 12 hours. It was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah, really? That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one point.
Oh, yeah. I sit behind John Cryer, and he's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind-the-scenes here.
Well, they had this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill sitting next to like hairspray and shit. What they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind up pepper hair onto your head, and it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy, and I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Yeah. There you go. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
I hate to talk bad about it, but you make a lot of money. You don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You keep it in shape.
Berries,
all right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian. Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No, you don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years, so it was a long time. It was tough. That's what scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Token on the bud.
Yeah.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And has just started to smoke again. I was choking on the bud you gave me, and
we have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people. They might just carry me away and you never see me again. It's too many. They got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down when they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs and heads and celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
And when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks that you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
now? Well, I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. Just leave it out.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now. Yeah. Everything's cool.
Right. But, wait, your right arm is
twitching now.
What? Jeez. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you.
Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show, you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be one of the things. We get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? What did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people, that's that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. So those are the jokes nobody's coming up.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeve's thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from Riding Horses. He loved riding horses,
Yeah. He loved just like in Santa Anita. Yeah. All full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not... Vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is it's like a man love thing. No, I know. But I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know what's black on top of the stairway? Christopher Reeve's after fire.
That's great.
Since at the end of the day, was helping to overcome the season horror. Therefore, it's possible that to overcome it, all things is perfectly good. Let's over some possibilities. To me, I have to tell you in full disclosure, when I saw this at first, because I think we have to condition ourselves. I think sometimes like people have to sometimes you're in trouble, the first things you do, you're told the things that you do. Almost all the time, the answer always is, damage. That's what I think. That's correct. I'm not denying it, but it's on record that damage is good. The first thing you do is you're in trouble. It's almost like this is part of the actually. Like, you got yourself into a bad spot in life, and you made a mistake. Figure out what to do to get yourself out of it. Now, the answer doesn't need to say, sometimes it's jealousy, because it's your instinct is to rely on that control. That's exceptional. But as you get older, in when you recognize that the emotion is like partners. But what the often looks for from here is take the first step in that I don't think. If I don't trust, the first step is what can I fix. And we all know that in
Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always, the main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Coming with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. Treats, everybody. I know. All these comedians are
like, there's all open micers coming with your time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mics.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. Put your hands together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh, man.
I don't want any trouble.
Yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is
important. Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now. Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as somebody.
No, these are like fancy.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I...
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
But they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some thoughts. I did some research on you today.
Okay, I'm
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois. young boy in the late 70s. The first time
I would have been like 2 or 3.
no, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
You're like a robot savant.
I fucking love this guy. He's so weird. I love him. This stands out to me. Why? He's so obsessed.
Do you think I could come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water? What the fuck? That would be a trip.
What?
Do you think I could come on your show? Russell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
You're like a robot savant.
Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet.
Yo, Zoot. How you living, pimp? Zoot.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
North Pole strike.
What'd you say?
North Pole strike. I'm checking the North Pole drill.
Okay, well, let's talk about it. It's not land, so it's over water.
Yeah.
So, just in case you weren't aware that it's impermanent from a being able to go there. Like the South Pole, you can walk there, if you're protected and such. The North Pole only is available generally during the winter. And it's like
it's not real.
It's like a broken ice sheet. Okay, what do you think's there, big dog?
Santa Claus?
I mean, you're entitled to believe whatever you want. Hey, Zoo, you know that now that you got your phone fixed, we can play mini golf again?
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'm sending you a mini golf invite. So you now have a miniature golf invite. You're good at this hole. Oh.
What if?
Are you serious? Zoot! Oh, that was a bad shot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on having a one-stroke lead on me?
Why do you think God created so many planets if we can't get to the other planets?
We can. It's just a matter of time, dog.
What if we've already been there?
I don't know what you mean. Where's your evidence that we've already been there?
Different lives? Different lives on other planets?
I mean, that's a possibility, big man. Who's to say this is the first planet on which we've been?
I want to come back to another planet that's not Earth.
Okay, well, you do whatever makes you happy, big man. Now, here's my question. Do I go for it?
There's like 5 people.
Give it to me, baby. What a big risk. What a big risk.
What if we met in the previous life?
All right. Were you shitty at mini golf in the previous life? Dude, I've hit 2 hole-in-ones in a row. This to me is where the hole is easiest to get. It's like
mini golf didn't exist. The planet we were on, mini golf didn't exist.
How do you know?
Because there was something cooler than mini golf.
What's cooler than mini golf, dog?
No gravity golf.
Okay, but I mean, gravity golf is pretty tight.
It's kind of like soccer in Spain.
That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. You're gonna hit the tree. You're gonna go in the water. Time is running down, Zoot.
I'm not gonna get it.
Oh, you did, but you made it through.
You hit my ball. You're fucked.
Stop.
I can water on people.
Go for it.
I know you're not gonna get it in the next shot, so I'm just gonna play it safe here.
I should have water bombed you.
You have to make it.
How can I do that?
Now you just lost.
I didn't lose.
You died.
Yeah.
Am I really that terrible at mini golf?
Yeah, you suck cock, man. I let you win. And I didn't even lose. Zoot, look how good a shot.
Oh, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Monday night.
Oh, you performed?
Yeah.
Oh, tight. How'd it go?
I got high. And I was like, I got high, and then I was like, I don't even want to finish my set. Fuck this shit. And then I walked off and went, make me finish my set. So then I started doing crowd work, and I just like asked the crowd to do that trauma dump, and he asked. So I asked, what was your worst trauma? I said, oh, my dad. And he said, my dad called me masturbating. Well, my dad walked on me jerking off, and I was just like, oh, my dad died when I was 1. That could never happen to me. And I started laughing.
Okay. Well, it's good that it went well. What a dangerous shot. What a dangerous shot you just had.
Yeah, that's what I told the joke. It was like, if I found out that I thought dick at sucking dick, that would suck a lot of dicks.
And what did they say?
I got a lot of laughs.
Cool. Are the people back from Melbourne yet?
I'm going to Melbourne Friday.
Are you really?
Yeah. Oh, I think Ali and Chelsea are going.
Did everybody celebrate the girl who made? Oh, you missed. Who made it to the finals?
Nah. I also got to. I also could have gone to the comedy event tonight. Just didn't find out. I feel like
How's the beat poet?
He's not come back.
Why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah, why? Dude, she won her heat.
Yeah, anyone could have won that heat.
Okay, why do you say that?
If I said I was gay, I would have won that date.
I don't know about that. So you aren't very good at this hole. And I think I am very good at it.
I mean,
Oh, show me up, Zoot. Go, do it, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
there might be more people part of the LGBT community who have done more comedy than not. But
Okay.
gone onto TV, made it to the national finals and not.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Zoot, you need to make this shot. You almost did. Zoot, I was on a podcast on Monday. I was actually on two of them. One in England and one in Australia. And the Australian guy and I we had a heated debate about 3D printing of meat, and that's that. There's nothing I could really do about it. But... Oh, get there. What a great shot. Dude, look at this shot.
Have you ever seen
Zoot, you need one of the best shots you've ever had in the history of humankind. And that was not it. You're going to make this. All right, Zoot. I think you're terrible at this hole. There are some holes in which you're better than others. You, my friend, are not good at this hole. What are your thoughts on my shot? That was good, dude. Oh. I don't know. That's bad. That's not a good shot. For you.
I can get it in next up.
You have too much pink shit.
What the fuck?
Told you. Alright, so what up, pimp?
Would you let Pay Diddy babysit your children?
If I had other people there and cameras everywhere.
Huh?
If I had other people there
and
cameras everywhere.
I think you would be on his baby.
Probably. Oh, dude, Zoot, what are your thoughts on getting a large straight right off the bat? Oh, look
I
at
don't think you would want to do that.
Look at you, Zoot. Look at you. Look at Zoot. Get it. 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 Get it, Zoot. Oh.
You know what? Do a tongue sword. I'm happy with that. That's a huge time score. Straight off the bat. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Fuck, it's negative 12 straight. I'm happy with that, Rob. Let me ask you another question. Have you ever felt like, have you ever had a vision from? Have you ever had a vision from a previous life?
No. You have a small straight, dog.
I just realized.
All right, well, that's good.
Have you ever seen credible evidence for someone to have a vision in a previous life?
Not that I recall. Zoot, this is not good. Zoot. Not good at all.
I don't think you're playing that badly.
I've been making some really big risks. Look at you in these 4Xs. That's a big 4X.
I'm just gonna play that. I know I should have 3 times.
Oh, I already have the large.
Go for the small.
Get that full house. Why didn't you get the full house?
I want to go full house.
Why didn't you go full house?
Yeah, it worked out better.
I don't know about that.
Because the amount of times you can go, the amount of full houses you get during a game is like, you get 3 full houses during a game usually.
Oh, Zoot, I did badly, dog. Not good at all.
Only 4 points behind me.
Not doing well. On the right side, you're up by 17. On the left side, you're up by 17. It's a giant lead.
I haven't got a large straight yet. You might. You're winning on the left side.
No, I'm not. I'm losing on the left side.
You're losing on the left side.
That's what I just said.
I'm mine. Wait. No. Doesn't matter.
Now you're dominating.
The only thing that could cement me. That's a good one. That's a good roll. I think I like winning.
Okay.
Oh, do I play Charms?
Charms.
I should have not won.
Give me another 6. That's big time, big dog.
I was getting a history lesson of like things that happened in the runner in recent years.
Okay, what happened?
There's a comedian who had a name called Ballard that everyone in Adelaide hates. I think he's from Melbourne or Sydney, can't remember. I think Sydney. But everyone hates him in Adelaide because there was a comedian that was like a local comedian here that he was a straight, he's a gay guy, and this straight comedian went back to his hotel and he groped him, and all the comedians knew about it, so they one of the comedians, like who runs the lifeguard, pushed him down the stairs when he came here.
What happened?
One of the comedian from Sydney, who's not from here.
Okay.
He broke one of the local Adelaide comedians, so they pushed him downstairs when he came here because no one liked him because he did that.
A girl?
Because
did he grope a girl or did he grope a girl? He groped a guy?
Yeah, he's gay.
Oh, okay.
And they made police reports, and the police couldn't say they couldn't do anything. And even though everything was true, they just didn't have any evidence. But everyone believed him.
That's wild. How long ago did this happen?
So the incident happened in 2014, but it wasn't reported until 2017 or 2018 during the Me Too movement. And then then I think it was 2018 he got pushed down the stairs.
That shit is wild, son.
Like, yeah, he's banned from the run. There are only 2 comedians banned from the run.
Who are they?
Him and Alex Williamson.
What happened with that person?
I told you the story earlier when they were flying glasses at him on stage.
Oh, that person, yeah.
As far as I'm aware, those are the only 2 comedians banned from the run. I need a large drink. If I get a 5 here, fucking hell. Can you come back?
Nope.
But yeah, he would never be able to go to the run without people wanting to kill him.
Why do you think so many people didn't like him? Because he groped the person? Is that what you're talking about?
He groped the person, part of the local scene, but he still has a career. He's still on the ABC, and he's playing it off like nothing happened.
Oh, he's still on ABC?
Yep.
You call it the ABC?
No, it's called ABC. Did I say the ABC?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to beat you in pool, and then I need a break. We're just playing nine.
Give me a few seconds. I just close the light off.
Take your time, big man.
Man by the name of Paul was incredibly tight.
Whoever.
What up, big dog?
Yeah, there's multiple universes where we never met.
Perhaps.
Do you believe in the multiverse?
Perhaps.
Ten. Did you send me an invite?
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Trick shot or normal?
Normal. Trick shot doesn't really take skill.
Trick shot takes a lot of skill.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Yeah, I've seen someone win trick shot without even me taking.
You know what? I played 8-ball with someone this morning, and they, on the break, hit the 8-ball in.
What happened?
It just made them re-hit, like re-break. But I'd never seen that where it said 8-ball was put in, the person needed to do it again.
How often do you think that happens in real life? The 8-ball goes in?
I don't know. Probably more often.
Probably average speaking, someone out there just got the 8-ball in a break as we speak.
Agreed.
How many people do you think are playing 8-ball in real life right now?
69.
How many people do you think playing 8-ball on their phone right now?
69. What was that shot?
What do you think of Justin Bieber's Coachella set?
Dog, I don't pay attention to that bullshit. All I do is pay attention to amazing shots like this. Bullshit.
What did you think of Sabrina Carpenter's Coachella set?
She can get it. Are you proud of that shot?
I'll give it a 7.
That's a cool story. Zoo, did you know that you just scratched? Zoo, look at this. Zoo, are you watching this shot? Zoo, are you watching this performance?
I'll give it a 9.
This is a hard shot.
I don't know why you tried to trick shot.
Nice job, Zoot. Alright, we're done.
No effort.
What'd you say?
Had no effort.
Well, you won. Allegedly. I let you win, so that's cool.
You had the best shot.
Doesn't surprise me, I'm sick.
I've gotten better at playing.
You're terrible at bowling. Zoot, what's your highest bowling score?
400.
That's not possible.
No, it's like 59.
All right. Well, when you get 80, we can start playing again. How about that?
Miss Aquarius jumping.
What about Miss Aquarius?
She jumps in.
If she jumps in, what do you mean? Oh, well, we can play. If she wants to play, then I'll play with you and her. Go play bowling right now, and see how you do.
Hey, Rima, how many people on your stream have you talked to that have passed away?
At least one. I went to his. He was a streamer who came to my stream, and I went to his funeral virtually. He had a Jewish ceremony, and it was beautiful. And he brought a lot of people into my stream, including Caspian C. That's how I met Caspian C. And he died. No. And he died. This guy died about this time last year or so. Maybe a little earlier.
Did I talk to him?
Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
No.
You talked to Larry Sinclair, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I did talk to Larry Sinclair. Yeah. So I'm sure I've talked to a lot of people who have since passed. Let's see who else. I mean, I don't follow up with anybody. I had one friend. I didn't know if he died, but he did not, fortunately. But where he works got bombed.
Oh, Harry Shop?
Yeah. But he lost his job. Like, they blew up his place of work, and he just. What are you saying?
I'm gonna get a strike.
Okay, Zoot, what's your score?
$23, $22.
Okay.
I ended on 22.
You got 22 points, that's it?
Yeah. That's terrible.
That is awful.
You should say how hard the person I'm playing against is.
What did they get?
Oh, we just started. She just got a strike. I just didn't do the game. But, like, this fucking can't be real.
Why don't you think they're real?
Oh, no. I think they're a real person, I think. I just don't know the photos really of them.
You don't know if Plato's really of them? That doesn't make sense.
Midget wants me to do an acting role for him.
Who wants you to do that? Oh, I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's person.
Okay, why aren't you going to do the acting role?
The podcast over.
Oh, that guy? He wants you to do an acting role? Okay, why aren't you going to do it?
Who's Joe Apathy?
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's Joe Apathy?
Dog, I don't know what you're talking about. Zoo, what are you talking about?
Ask me to do a sketch for him, right? Joe Apathy on his.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why not? Why aren't you going to do it, Zoo? Zoo, you're difficult to communicate with. Did you know that? Oh, Zoo.
Because I don't want to.
Okay, why don't you want to? Does it pay?
No.
It doesn't pay anything? Why not?
Because he doesn't have money.
Okay, that's an honest answer.
Should have gone to the comedy club tonight.
Why didn't you?
I performed Monday night.
Yeah, dog, you're good. And you did well. So what's the next comedy tournament that's available to you?
Comedy tournament?
Yeah, like you had Raw Comedy, that was big. And then they did whatever the Melbourne thing was.
Yeah, there isn't going to be one.
So you're not eligible for anything in Adelaide anymore?
No, I can do open mics.
Okay. But there aren't any more tournaments or anything?
Yeah.
Alright, well that's okay.
Paris Jackson was saying her dad has come out just before the movies, come out saying her dad might have done it.
Oh, why did she say that?
Just talking to one of the victims. Alleged victims. Right.
Do you think you did it?
No, I think Paris Jackson might be trying to get money.
What does she need money for, dog?
do you mean?
What? I mean, she's a very wealthy woman. To my knowledge, she was not at the premiere of Michael in Berlin, though, like all the other people were. Did you know that? There's athleticism.
All my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes into the water?
What the fuck? That would be a trip. From now on, all your questions for the guests have to go through.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned?
I got a speaker in my chest.
Are you just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's.
How did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my god.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that is adorable.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeet? Are Are you serious? That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Look, I did some research on you.
Okay, tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't know you could do.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also.
Yes.
Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to roll too far. What I want to ask you is,
okay,
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic.
What band were you in the 90s?
There was a band called Dirty Crowler. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You like Natasha? No, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You could be behind me with 2 bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. You're a patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, don't answer.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh. And it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off then. If you're
gonna have to catch me fair and square.
If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see it twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The outside is
I got 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. Then it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way. Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
It's fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time.
Why do you want to know how big Kurt Fox's dick is also?
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that ship will Patriot.
Tony helped me listen to jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that you wrote Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much, and it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts of it.
And in the live show as well, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
Oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It's just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kirk, 2 of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all gonna go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
It could only distract them.
I don't want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
Did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that on.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie. Well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure because he made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked him to get money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys ready to get some comedians up here or what? Everybody does 60 seconds. It's 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. And that's time to wrap it up because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood Sheriff comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Man over here gets a little excited and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly. 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school there. Oh no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having technical difficulties.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
God, she was most likely to say,
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. That's the way the stance is.
I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny that
the truth is, I can't wait to get home.
Most people don't have.
I'm not touching your head.
How little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, quote readers.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time, but no, I haven't. Why, do you reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No, but
pictures?
we like to masturbate something other than a head in clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades ago.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high school?
Can I choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish?
It's a plural. There are many girls that
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Wow.
Do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot
of
masturbation jokes, guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, I know, it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point I'm making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke? How you remember it? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the
No, we don't even.
Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that
Can
far.
we please talk about the Patriots?
Yeah,
Because that joke was a lot.
it's funny that you would say that because on Sunday when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't track
You guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
Yeah.
You know what?
Rob Weissman and the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X. Yeah.
I thought he said he's like, I P90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
I P90X. It's the most powerful piss you can drink.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair. I'm just hearing it. She complimented
Comedy's not
Phil.
fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment. No, you insecure.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and banging.
You're funny, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, no, they love it.
Cut to the next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and fucking kill. Just like, I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
Right. No, he loves it. He signed
We're all
up
here
for
for
that.
each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was 60
better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This
back.
is what better exercise than talking to your peers and media.
I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of
Cutting
craziness.
it down to 30 seconds.
This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 comics. It's doing 30 seconds. Or 600, I'm doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched the...
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the Meow the Kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blinded. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps. That should be interesting.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
It could have been a bad accident.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
Rob will come back on a different day.
a few weeks ago. There was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him. And then another comedian's like, "No, he's blind. He's downstairs." And then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name.
Yeah, he was in the wrong show. Yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on the sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, big hands go for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and they all get stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now. that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter, and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedalfiles.kickstarter.com. We wanna give back to kids. We wanna touch them on their hearts. We wanna touch them on their hearts.
You gotta obey the bear. Obey the bear. You gotta obey the bear. I can't talk over the bear. Okay. It was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
Your mic got cut.
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst, and you're biking. So I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
Pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
Just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine at law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling?
Oh, bicycling.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, you're trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I think the beer lower when you come up so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is I leave drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Fortunately, I do, yeah.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the bald in the front of the head.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think something.
So that's the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald? It's an interesting
We
move.
wouldn't even know that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just thought you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
what if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing.
Man, that's tough. I would use sunglasses.
Think about that instead of fondling children.
He's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
No. Ah, that's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Tim.
I think that joke could work in the right prison.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
Right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest 2 weeks ago, and with Marin and Benson there came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
that's so cool.
Killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laugh at everything. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kirk?
My first set was downstairs.
In
November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James. Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle. But I was...
You played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
James of Nazareth?
I did not get one laugh, because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character, I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, this was funny this morning in front of the mirror. And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim?
Yeah.
It sounds
That's why it didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of thing.
I might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it seems like the kind of
Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casting that they thought James had been in. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I didn't, pick the name. I just went with the comedy. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Hey, Treat, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
Female brother?
I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Close with that. Make that your closer picture.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The devil twitcher, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called a 405. Now, before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach. Now, little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one that jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Well, you throwing your one friend under the bus there.
Hey, that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time in Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
I'm sorry, I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck. Indeed. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
He is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck or starstruck, sir?
Well,
whatever the correct way of saying it, but you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
Yes,
Carter?
ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
Do you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, coach always called me Carter.
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 Carter. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah. Because you said, oh shit. And everybody loved it. So maybe you should, work on
trademark that.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Wiseman,
yes,
you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click.
Well, we're about to start a podcast.
I know you fucking are. I know you're about to.
It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I like it. I think.
You know the joke I liked?
I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah. You know the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Adrian, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Adrian.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion.
Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass artist. I drove out here to be #1, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Well,
yeah.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone
I
Cold
have
Steve
to be
Austin.
Adrian, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? It's open, toed.
I like to listen to it, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No.
Oh,
I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the game.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point.
I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She's let me live with her rent free, and I just gave her muscle. And I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my God!
Wait, what exactly is
Just get some cameras in that goddamn
Well,
house.
I do maintenance
to your aunt? Oh, you say give her muscle?
It's not that way, but I really
What, you do poses for her and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then that's a long drive out of here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, it's damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
I love him. Isn't he great? I told you in your ear a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck. I got you, Eric. All right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's in Dana Point.
Yeah,
Really?
that's where the money is. That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Well, whatever. It's nice.
John Reedfox kind of like him.
He's a little more of a sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like
Played golf here at the moment.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind and $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of
He's like a rich kid, right?
In new comics.
Yeah, did you see those slippers?
Like, yeah, he's from Mississippi.
Real leather. You killed that kid. Almost.
You did a great job, honey.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah. Maybe
He was like,
but that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like the #1 movie, so she fucked him.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that big, yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that could have fucked her.
Yeah.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson. Good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Coming in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. And lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front. Yeah, they love him. Patriots. Like we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, it's so cool. I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago. The man behind the suit. He came out, and sure enough, he rolls out of his car 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
You stand on the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I know that's everybody funny like this, oh my god, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
Next photo shoot
ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap, you know. I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
I didn't park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It's an interesting ending.
Maybe they hear how hard we are.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Baldonado.
I don't know why people go out of their way to buy like things that don't match. How about low maintenance, satisfied? I never get the princess ones, yield to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? Next single? Boo for me. I got problems, and I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. Wait, what's now though? John Stamos.
That is, exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holder is not matching the thing. Those are 2 funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I'm obsessed.
I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, whatever. You could mix that in there, but it's such a great premise that it's
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know that's a double assistant editor one time only. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win 1 Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for pussy?
Right. You know,
Is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
Right. Yeah, it's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I like the one, but it's they need to do something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea for like what is Prince of. I don't know, Koreatown seems kind of maybe not right.
Yeah, it's
You can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Or am I wrong? I don't even know what's what. Kia, what's Kia? It is.
Kia Sorento.
It is Korea. Kia's a Korea.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. Okay. No, I know it's a.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
Yeah. It just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to think of some shit.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown, right?
I know, but I don't.
I just don't think that place that bad. Oh yeah, I believe it. You know,
Another
that's
town.
pretty
Good data point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with that. Does it usually work really good?
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of talk those two. So, there.
Did Judy Carter tell you that?
She did.
Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
have like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very studious.
Oh, wow.
I'm on my 5th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's
Why have we not
Bruce,
written
okay?
books? What are we doing?
I've read the buddies.
You don't send them to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you're a homecoming queen, then you should wear a crown on stage." Like she says, and bring a wand to talk about.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times.
That's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? Come back and be wearing cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana.
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
Instead he wears a Patriot suit.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, blah, blah. She goes, wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater and then
Don't wear a hat.
started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. But Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi to
Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college is to all the books, and it's do something you like so well you do it so for free, but do it so well they pay you for it.
No, but
That trumps it all.
No, but I want to know all this reading for all these.
From Comic Insights, I like Louis Anderson had advice for the timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you feel like it has to burst in your body. So just
And Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3, and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think they're, yeah.
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana I was looking for?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
You do now. I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. Because then it doesn't even matter what the band is. It's just funny picturing.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and it had a handicap placard. It was like, you know, I'm handicapped. Give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
I would buy a handicap placard. I want one of those. Hell yeah. How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap thing, so they can just park in.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, do you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73? All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. There we go.
Good name.
That's San Diego. I know this guy.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm gonna try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something that I need to get out of the way. Alright, now that shit's out of the way. Let's begin. Alright, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. Grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit, man. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon cubes. I don't know what I'm going to be for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mailbox.
Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? What are you going to be for
I
Halloween?
was either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
you had a chance to finish before that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right. I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make a callback to
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was really good at it.
Are you a mystery to yourself?
Like, I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad at it.
Do you know anybody that...
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How does the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing a
better
drum?
that the people at home don't know what he's doing.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping. Kind of weird.
They had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of you listening to the audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part. And make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you can make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
Right.
You could really substitute any now.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands.
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless, which is that's good.
I'm still confused about, do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what you're talking about during your set?
People will get to know me over time, but
that's cool.
People don't know about me, but
His
guys will
opening
know
was
about
good.
me one day.
The opening was good. When you moved the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy abstract?
Or, off the wall, I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy on walls and shit.
Yeah.
This is a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's how you say
That's where I learned to do this. You do this for hours. I made 60 grand last year. Just usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here?
What question?
But he's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, but he's been working on it, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started out with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
If we
thought?
can get a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's true.
We're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us. Fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
See Bo. San Diego.
That's @Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott. Talking about
that with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween /gifts.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not.
Halloween's coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey, everybody. How are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year. You guys, the way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. When he pulls an envelope off his coffee table and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, and live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you've cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist. Yeah, you are racist. He said, come on, Mike, I'm not racist. I said, if your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority. Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty. Oh, shut up.
Oh yeah, it's been a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. It's a different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of jury duty.
Yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was
Yeah.
I wanted to hear the whole
I thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I thought it was fast enough to go.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are.
Yeah,
so can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody says serve jury duty, they're always like, well, I'll just say I'm racist.
That's terrible.
What you think?
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
Has anybody else heard that, though? That, yeah, like, that's what everybody said.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement over the loudspeaker, and they're like, just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury. Like, they're making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, I don't speak English, and they were like, absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system.
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like, he has to announce it in front of everybody. Like, hey, everybody, I'm a racist. It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
They won't even have to say it.
I think that was at the Family Guy, that whole racist thing. I think that's how Peter got it.
Well, you know, what could be funny is what if the person that you have to tell that, what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, are you racist, is like a giant black guy?
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right, well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up the flagpole in a crowded courtroom, like.
Right. That's it.
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You could get one for like 10 grand. For
Oh,
sure.
10 grand.
Yeah, or like depending, you can get them for like 2 grand in some spots. But
2 grand for a house?
Yeah.
Right, you can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments
Oh,
of $10.
The Chinese are actually buying out a ton of land in Detroit right now.
The Chinese are
Chinese,
buying.
they bought all of Detroit.
Yeah, they're buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No.
That's a good idea. That's what I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
They're going to make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. It's not the way we expected it to.
Seriously, if you think about it, you can buy a house for $100 right now. You just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000. You know that shit in like 10, 20 years is going to be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
Listen, let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy a little town. Just fucking let's
party it out.
Brian, what makes you think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think people are going to have a resurgence
they
in that
just,
shit
I mean, the government just gave them like a shitload of money like very recently to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better than it was.
A lot better. Yeah. And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the outside,
and I saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene.
Did you guys ever see that movie Pauly Shore and Jury Duty?
Unfortunately.
That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit, I think you can get out of it. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are 2 of my really great friends that on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, and the people that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing. Like, for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right, so I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Paulie being like, here we go, bro, hashtag colonic. And it's just a picture of Paulie underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out of the bed. Heck yeah, that's he puts the.
It's nothing sacred.
His colonic's putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. The duty joke? Nothing? Alright. Still making sure.
Do you ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with the liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical,
Jury.
it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty.
I think that's so hot.
Duty.
Oh, it's
Duty.
a duty.
No, it's a dude has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a
Duty.
fucking duty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike Stanley. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. At Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter. That's the only Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter right there. Believe it or not, he was able to get that. I bet there's a lot of Mike Stanley 2s, 3s, and 4s that are like, whoever this one guy is.
He's got 6 Y's on the end.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Josh Borst. Where's my comedian? Whoa!
Is that all the music rights you've contributed?
Josh Borst, you get good luck with your career, because Kill Tony's never going to be part of it again, motherfucker. I don't even know who it is. That's what makes it funny is that I'll have to apologize to him next week. Hey, look at this, Sarah Wineshank. There
My dad is one of those people that's out of shape. He's like one of those out of shape older men that thinks that he's in shape. He's constantly giving unsolicited workout advice. You know what you gotta do? You gotta shock your body. You gotta shock it. As he's just eating like pastrami on rye. He's like, yeah, just gotta shock your body. The only thing worse than getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's out of shape is getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's super douchey and fit. Right? Like, no thanks, I'm good. Like, don't be giving me workout advice unless I ask. I spent a long time last week thinking about who invented the salad tongs. Then I Googled it. I still don't have an answer, so that's good. Yeah.
She was getting going in that bear's making noises.
I just wanted to say hi.
I think Sarah's a natural performer.
So do I.
Yeah.
Sarah, I think you're funny.
Yeah.
Did you learn how to connect with charisma from Judy Carter?
No, I don't even know who he is. I gotta be honest.
Good. Don't stay with you.
Unfortunately, I don't know Jude.
Oh, you're already on a nickname basis with her, though. Fuck yeah. Was there an end to the salad tongs thing? I'm curious.
Well, I was originally going to talk about how I have a weird train of thought and how I was driving and that just crossed my mind. And then it was like really bothering me. I don't know.
I always have looked at, the reason why I ask is because I've always looked at salad tongs as a pretty interesting device, because for cleaning purposes, they come apart normally, right? I mean, some of them, most of them at least, you snap them together and then they're a thing. And if you snap them apart, they look really silly because it's just like this giant fork and this giant spoon.
It's just for lazy people that care.
Well, yeah. I was going to go salad tongs and into lazy sushi.
Right.
Do it. I would.
One day.
You know almost seems like salad tongs were invented because of the one person in the one family, the first family member for somebody to lose an arm. And they're like, you know, it's going to get weird when Steve has to get a salad. I wonder if we should just connect the fork and the spoon so that he just has to go like this.
Does your dad give you a lot of advice?
Oh yeah, my dad gives me a lot of advice.
Are you close with him?
I'm close with him, yeah. We're close, but we're not like too close. You know what I mean?
You don't live with him?
I don't know. Like we're not like.
Then you're not fucking your father.
The only thing he's inside is your heart.
He's not giving you muscle. Like, he's not giving me muscle. I mean, no, like I don't like overshare stuff with him. You know what I mean? Like you know how some people overshare with their parents. We're not like friends. He's like my dad. We're close.
He likes pastrami.
The answer is yes. To everything. Close and yes, he likes it.
Oh, yeah.
Where does he live? Encino.
Oh, he's in Encino, man.
He is.
You guys weren't with me with jury duty. Don't laugh at that Pauly Shore joke then, you sons of bitches. You can pick when you want to laugh. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
That's the kale talking, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a star.
Yeah, you really do have a fun charisma about you.
And are you nervous right now, though?
Am I nervous? I was nervous when the microphone, I thought it was on, but I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, the guy.
But how do you feel right now?
I feel excited and comfortable, a little bit nervous. Doesn't she remind you of Kate McCucci?
Kate McCucci? I don't know who that is. Is that the name of your vagina, Natasha? Doesn't that remind you of Kate McCucci?
She's in Garfunkel and Oates.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah, I do know. I should. Now I feel like an asshole. I do know who that is.
How old are you?
It's not my name.
Just keep doing comedy. You're funny.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You're an actress also?
Awesome.
I feel like, yes.
Go make sure you act. Go act.
Yeah.
If you want a podcast, I'll be yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Do you have a boyfriend? Yes. Is he a comedian?
Podcast just got canceled. Canceled.
No, he's not a comic. He's not. What is a normie? He's a normie. He does like, he makes like film stuff.
Oh, he makes money. Great. Makes films awesome. Good.
He's not like super successful, but yeah, he
Who
makes
is?
film stuff. Yeah.
Totally break up.
Why don't you get rid of this guy? This guy seems to be holding you back. You don't even know what he does.
Yeah.
Stick with your father. He cares about you.
I wouldn't Kurt on this one.
I thought it was funny when she said she didn't want unsolicited advice even from the person that's infant. That is a chick. She doesn't want
What's wrong? I forget he's here sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I
And
know.
then all of a sudden it goes off. I feel like it's an alarm. Where's my snooze button? Shut
Right.
up.
That would be great. If the voice, if we had buttons to where we can silence the Patriot, like if all three of us agree and we can't see who's there you go. Those of you that got confused when you said alarm clock, it was like, what is that again?
Hold on, what have we taken the Patriot away from? He works on Hollywood Boulevard?
Sometimes he does that. Most of the time he's
Wait, are we
working.
keeping you from defending America right now? Because if that's the case, get the fuck out there and protect us.
I'm watching what's going on in this room.
Show him your big move that you would do if you had to defend America. What would you do?
I'm always watching. I don't want any kind of Batman massacre going on in here. I'm looking around to see if there's any crazy people in here.
There she goes, the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Great job, Sarah. Follow her on Twitter. That's Princess Shank. S-H-E-N-K. Princess Shank. S-H-E-N-K. That's like Shank. Shank. All right.
Why don't you get up here and do 60 seconds?
Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Scott Kidd.
What an amazing show.
Swear to God, this guy gets on every week somehow.
Is it on? Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? On November 2nd, an Avenger will return. But in the meantime, he's at Pebble Beach playing golf. It's Thor. Thor plays
the ball and the tee goes, more. That's all I wanted to do, fucking.
All right, Scott. Scott, that was really something else, bro.
That's all you wanted to do.
And look at it. He did an entire piece of artwork around the topic being Thor, like it's like all diamond and roughed, and you put a lot of time into 11 seconds.
Yeah, I can do more, but
it's all right. You don't want
silly.
to.
I like it.
No, yeah, he's goofy. He's fun. He gets on like every week. I'll tell you what, Scott. Go sit down. Go sit down. Thank you so much. Get it for Scott Kid, everybody. You did good. You did good. Next time, do 60 seconds.
I have more jokes.
It's okay. Go sit down.
Oh.
Do I have to get the Patriot on you, bro? Scott Kid, everybody. There you go. With Thor. You got to do Thor.
You don't want anyone to ever do less than 60.
Right. It's a newer thing. It's just insulting when somebody does it. Is that his time?
Yeah. And that's after me probably pausing the stop.
So you did about 22 seconds or so. Anyway.
Why wouldn't you just fucking just wave or something like that for 30 seconds?
Right, anything. You could have done anything. You could have not known whether the mic was on like everybody else did.
Or given Thor a different club.
Hey, you know what I'd like to know from the comedians is how many of them actually use a clock at home to practice to. Because it might help to just put a timer for 60 seconds.
0.
Well, sometimes when I know I'm only doing 60 seconds, I don't go.
I remember one thing I did try out before I went on stage, I got a little amp and I got a microphone. And I was testing out using a microphone and making sounds in a microphone. I never even used a microphone to that point before. But looking back at that, that's really dumb. Did you guys have anything that you did before you went on stage?
Did you do that before or after you swallowed cum?
I told you I tried to be a vegan for a very short time, and
Wait, how did that work again? How did that joke work? Oh, you sons of bitches. All right, every week, this is an interesting twist that I don't think I got to explain to you guys before. Is every week we have two of the same lovely young ladies that go on and do a new 60 seconds each week since episode 1. We've reached that point right now. So with no further hesitation, coming up first this week, put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody. At Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, a Kill Tony regular.
Yes, guys. So, I read this story in the news about an orphan, a 15-year-old orphan that's looking for a home. His name's Davion. He's from Florida. And he's going to different churches and he's pleading for families. He said he'll take anybody. I'll take any family. And it was a big outcome. People from Sweden, Australia, Iran. Now I just imagine this. Well, everybody, we have Davion here today. And we're standing before the Lord today because this is a blessing. Today is a blessing, people. Davion, pack your sandbags because you're going to Iran. Yes, we bought you a praying mat. You are no longer Davion Smith. You are Davion Abubjar, and you are going there. And a month later, they're interviewing him. Davion, how do you like your new home? He's like, man, this is awful. I gained 50 pounds dropping out of school. They took my hand because I stole an apple. I'll take any orphanage.
Nailed the minute. That's an actual news story, right?
Yeah.
Somebody, was it in Texas?
It was in Florida.
Florida got adopted by an Iranian family and had to be
No, he didn't get adopted by them, but that was, the story had said that there was people writing in from Australia and Sweden and Iran, and I was like, that would suck if he was finally got his family and then he got sent to Iran.
But here's the way that joke could actually, the way it should be is he just wants a family. And then suddenly there's 500 families that want him. And now suddenly he's interviewing these families. So he went from just wanting anyone to all right, so where would I be living? Really? No, I'm not. What about you? No data point? Okay, what kind of car? Would I have a car? Am I going to go to college? Do I have a brother or sister? So all of a sudden he becomes the biggest.
Right. Do you still want to take that 11:30 with Iran? Fuck no.
Yeah, you're funny. You're committed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
See what, you guys let two different girls go on every week?
Yeah.
Why?
But how
Just organically happened that way.
I'm 23.
Just a child.
Yeah.
At the end of episode 1, we didn't know, we realized it was all guys. It was like a real sausage fest in here. And we're like, are there any, right before we ended the show, we're like, are there any girls here?
Your 20th time doing this?
It's her 20th time. She was on episode 2. Sarah was on episode 1. That's the next meeting.
Oh, cool. Okay.
She came in and saved the day. And then she started very shortly after that. She actually started on the show. So.
And do you go up other places around town?
Yeah.
She quit college to be a stand-up.
Right.
Yeah, I dropped out of college like 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be temporary. We were like, you can do this show.
I went to university.
And you just said, I'm done with school. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I was here
My
for
true
an
calling.
internship.
Just did later
I did
gators.
stand-up, and then they just didn't want to go back.
It's a really smart Florida joke. Again, you guys missed. Really smart. You can't just rewrite that to say later gators. That's the Florida, University of Florida.
Excellent.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. That's our bus.
I need
You
validation.
joke about your home state?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I do. I've done a couple of Trayvon Martin.
Eventually, you gotta move to other states, though. Like, make sure. But you try Georgia, Joe.
Fuck yeah, very funny. Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. There she goes, Kim Congdon.
Thank you, Kim.
What's amazing is that it's a new ballpark 60 seconds every week that they're kicking out. So it's like a fun, it just keeps you in check. I mean, basically, we all sort of maybe pushed ourselves that hard, but.
Yeah, but she's doing it, and it's going to now be on the internet for the rest of her life.
Well, yeah, so then when she's selling out Madison Square Garden, her fans would be like, wow, look where she started from. She was doing that in every show. All right, and ever since episode 1, here's your other lovely young lady, the one and only Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
I'm half Iranian, Kim Congdon. The other half is just Europe got together and talked some Cherokee. I don't know. This is how it turned out. And my dad called me this week and he asked me if I wanted like an all-expenses paid trip to Iran to visit my family. I think he misinterpreted when I told him I want to get stoned. Not what I meant. Dad, I watch Lifetime Channel. I know how this shit goes down. But if I get in trouble for being insecure, I will just be beaten to death. I'm pretty sure that he just wants to send me there so I can learn to like not talk and look at the ground all the time. Hate to break it to you, Dad, you're never gonna get 9-year-old me back. So it's not gonna happen. All right, thank you guys.
Yeah, 50 seconds.
You're doing really good lately. You definitely have taken over the narration that you used to do of like my life sucks. I'm just going to narrate for the next minute of how shitty my life is and how I'm hairy. You took that to to actually doing bits and stuff, and it's really cool to see you've grown a lot.
You started comedy on this podcast?
I've been doing it 4 months.
So your first time you ever performed was on this show?
The third time ever standing on stage with you.
Why do you want to be a comedian?
Making people laugh and stand-up comedy, it's like the first thing I ever fell in love with. It's hard.
Go back to that narration shit again.
I mean it.
Shoot yourself.
I really like it. Really, it's like the first thing that it's like really just me, and it makes me feel great. Well, you guys know, standing up here and making people laugh, it shouldn't keep it up.
I'm going to give you one piece of advice that will change your life. You actually have that microphone pressed against your chin, and it's a habit. It's like your little escape pod. You keep that fucker away.
Well, also, no one like this thing.
No, but you press it against your chin. I'm just saying because it's so dirty. For sanitary.
You should be glad he wasn't looking at your boobs.
I've been putting 3 things in my mouth for
Yeah, she's used to that shit.
Yeah, no, that is
I just did my first potluck spot right before that.
Still hooked to your chip.
We're gonna stay focused on what's going on here.
Do you fall in love really easily?
Yes, it's horrible.
Do you have a boyfriend right now? No. Who did you fall in love with? Anyone that looks at you. Anyone who'll give me attention. Oh, you have no respect for me? No, you suck it out of me.
You should over with that one.
There you go. Instant fan.
I love their first fucker.
I think that was Jan.
I usually fuck older looking hipster dudes.
Jesus Christ.
You think Kurt's a hipster? He's in a leather jacket and the black frame glasses. Come on.
That's just being cool.
First of all, I have astigmatism, and I've worn this every day for 4 years. I don't know how hip that is.
Right. Hipsters look at guys like Kirk and they're like, that's what I want to be. But that doesn't make Kirk the hipster.
I know, it's old.
Where can I get a fresh pair of Airwalks?
There you go, everybody. Sarah
Johnny Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses. There we go. Another fun episode of Kill Tony down the hatch. That's at Natasha Leggero on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? You know that we have tens of thousands of listeners.
Oh, well, I'll be in Manhattan November 14th and 17th at Caroline's. And you can watch my hot tub show. I do an interview show in my hot tub.
That is super cool.
And that is on my YouTube channel, YouTube/Natasha.
Pig Bottom. Is Pig Bottom still on it?
Pig Bottom is my spa boy, played by Moshe Kasher.
Moshe Kasher plays a character named Pig Bottom. Well, it is her
Do you know what a pig bottom does?
Basically, I remember.
Anything.
Does it have goat hands?
No, it does not have goat hands.
Kirk, what's happening with you?
Next week I'm going to be doing 60 seconds on Kill Tony.
What's the test on?
The test is on television.
CBS?
KTLA 5 every day at 10:30. Watch it. It will change your life.
Hell yeah.
It'll make you wonder why you're not at work.
Yeah. One of my funniest pals. I'm going to be getting coffee with you sometime this week for sure. The Iron Patriot, thank you so much as always, everybody. We're going to Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego. I'm also going to be in Toronto November 5th through the 10th for the Toronto Dark Comedy Festival with Dave Attell and Gilbert Gottfried. I get to be there for that red band.
Yeah, and I'll be with Deep Del Rey in San Francisco in November. Go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tours.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Natasha. Thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome.
manifestation of my feeling. I want to say, the balance. You look at them again. What's that position in this world? Sometimes the things which make sense, because the things that I always talk about, the things that I always talk about, but attitudes that I like to discuss, they make good sense. What's coming out of my successful things? See, we often think we wouldn't talk about, and that is true. Sometimes when a person often anchored in a common saying or puts it up in a certain sense over and over and over, as I would call marveling in the Hunter your finish the name. I always say that. That's how that's a manifestation of my inner Torah, which are something that first of all comes back in the Torah, but now it's going to be able to represent my Torah. I'm always talking about the same thing that making sense to something. That's necessary. That's not in your goal. It's something to do. How do you look at it? What is my question to this was? Call that bug. I'm going to do something different. The other is that call the over. Every single person very good. You'll have times shared general so that's a shared general perspective. But then each one has a specific. What is that? This machine will be able to use I as a whole. I will say, incredible sense. I got this. So, watching this topic today, but I just want to point out something. There's a number of things that's happening. Number one, remember, why is it that Chazal speak about often quote Margaret Levin? This is what people normally say. And they just call it a regular adage. Who cares? Right? Or how many other people normally say. The Talmud says that which we say is a manifestation of our inner holiness. Speech, or in and of itself, is not just what distinguishes us from out of human, but speech is the way sent of others that we articulate an innate sense of Torah, an innate sense of goodness. It's how we communicate our innate holiness. And what I'm telling you is introducing now, so what about this stuff that I say over and over, right? This I always say, like, and here, talking over the flesh on the culture. And to me, it's always fascinating when two children are able to go ahead and say, my father always used to say this, my mother always used to say this. So sometimes what they quote that is better. But sometimes, a child remembers a real sense of recognition, and it's dramatic. Dramatically hear that. Because that's the legacy. That's the legacy. So it says, where did that adage come from? The fact that children remember it. Okay, because the father said it a million times. But on a deeper level, what the children are recognizing is our father, our mother, our parent, because their grandparent was articulating the truth. And that truth stems from their inner holiness, their inner holiness. What I'm telling you now, this is what happens today, both in tomorrow and their Hashem, is that inner truth sometimes also is reflected from personal disposition. That when you always talk about the same thing, and you always talk about the same concept, or the same ideal, or the same issue, sense of subject, you might not even realize it, but you're articulating to yourself what your mission is in this world, and what the world is. So it's not a good for today. We'll pick up never again. Incredible idea. Yeah. When that the person says, often question, often in trouble. When that can often refer to particular aspects of it, particular aspects of their personal there's such a it's a dialogue. It's the ability to talk. It's the way that the rest of the that's exactly that's what and now we're pushing like more identity, the stuff that's coming up self-expression of actually more like what do you think that I have to accomplish? What do you think that I have to do? What do you think that I have in my essence? So, and Lord, this is the space which he said about being the left-hand column. It's the high doctor, including the left column, which is high doctor and and hundreds of other communities. You can see the singularity of man through this speech. And I'm going to listen one more time. Not just seeing the singularity of man in this nature, but the singularity of man, the singularity of man essence is what is great. Look from the second perspective. Relations of our other approaches, they like the guys who always used to say, go wherever you would have an issue. That was like, this guy hoping to celebrate his particular guy never felt that he was and again, he's kind of like the reaction of the other, which is sort of basically, we'll settle it today, we'll have others going to help us. Where it says, the home of the attacker, the government, last to my pressure, and then you have someone, how do you always come in, more than this? You think to someone, why don't you come again, let me know this mother daughter, I mean, how I can down it. And in general, this individual will never be satisfied with what it's for. Particular person was delivered by his time. What have you, but it's around, shrugging off, gun cost. And when you see the threat, the individual is done. If you check it out, like, done is your thing, on the thing that you're like, that you're in something shaded out. It's wrong, it's not this individual. Like, all having the mechanism of the same thing, or understood meant that he was from shaded out. Take a look in the book of the court test Bob on the bottom. The book of court test Bob, direct on the other dog, on the shrine got his gun cost. He said, Don is like being somewhere. Yeah, but should be some. We were talking about the story. How good the other, I'll keep the other. One crash before you go to the other. Like on the other side, there's another guy. Like what? He goes to travel to see. Like there's no travel to see. He looked at the people. And it's right now, showing up. Run shit. Run shit. Alright, so they found out that he is from the shaded school. Remember again, the school that I'm talking about says, moving to the whole ability structure. Looks like his whole form just with this last is that job to do that school. That explains that. Ridiculous. decided to shove off. And that's part of the public condition. Even after they like, even if a person has they told us that identity. That was the last example of the guy from the guy from or manifest itself of like the challenge and the mission, like the so instead of making everybody that one go ahead and get a window or Brooklyners, dinner in Brooklyners, my house is smart. And it was an incredible lesson for us. But you know, we all have things that we want to say, or we all have things that we want to talk about. And look at what are the things that we talk about? What are the things that come from verbally? What is our what is our Terrible. I'll give that kind of something. Take the time to things. Not with the book of like the sun said, which definitely first is the head of a whole about that. The head of that one experience is the result and the result of the turmoil of stress, of the fear, of the embarrassment, of hate. The governor said, God, even I love this. I had experienced like the head of the Lord says, always has to be important. David, what is the punishment for adultery? What is for adultery? So God can say, it is punishment done, but it does change as well as God, the values as Cabello de David, the one who embarrasses his friends in public, standing really good. That's unfortunate. This is not about a fight. This is what he contended with when he went to the big message to air about the external enemy that he made. He said, "Come to you, forgive among others. I've walked in the enemy, and that's it. It is the nature of my life." And once again, what we began to speak about yesterday a little bit, once again, we spoke about the test. We spoke about the test. Look at the side of the right of the earth. Says, hold it back to the Lord. For the road around the Apostles, or the Axios, we began, I believe, to speak about this dynamic yesterday. On the one hand, the Southern has been stolen the power ultimately of Usha, and the power of Akmas Nefesh, and the power of inner turmoil. It's been stolen these things because they were representative of a person's status of Shuma. But at the end of the day, they said that there's another part of this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one person had Shuma in their life. The Tzaddik said, but and some of these profiles attacks, Shara Shara Aramito Pacific. As Machmas is terrible, so it looks at this incredible, almost profound dialectic. But on the one hand, Akmas Nefesh, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents Shubha. That emotional reaction is healthy. This is not part of it. This is not who I am. I'm not okay. I'm a good person in something done bad things. But I'm not a bad person for Haraya. Look how I feel after that something negative. That's never fun. So it says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives some way that we go. A person needs simple in order to go ahead and in order to go into fourth relation with Hashem. So Rabbi Rothschild said something amazing. God, he left the gates of us. Even though I walk ahead of in this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the averos that I've committed. Look at the subject. Says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, left-hand paragraph. There, Yalza Amr Lavamela, Yaz Kiva Tigay Samamas, Hainu Ba'as was out on the eye, Go Kirara, Yak Tomas, somehow, somewhere down, or something gets into different or more specific ideas of what God represents. So I don't think it's central for our concept. Or the single here is something so profound. Even though I experienced emotion, I must never visceral emotion. Nevertheless, don't you are wrong. I am not worried about the spiritual downfall. Why? There's somehow I found the way to balance. I must manifest the sadness of sin. Yet you need to go ahead and maintain a positive sympathetic disposition in life. You want to say you know what's happening over here? This I think is it has to be one of the most sound facts. I think it's one of the most about that I've ever learned in my life. The study is saying life, successful spiritual living requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have myself and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the push up over what I've done wrong. The danger with that, that is, you can lose yourself in it. You can lose yourself. Right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done and that's wrong, that I give up hope on myself. I just lose myself in that it's of sadness. So that's on the other side of the coin. Yes, I have God's method. I am Musha. I have Charata. I have all the things that I could do. But I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better. I can be better. I can live better. These are the two sides of the coin. Musha, Charata, God's method, hope, optimism, progress for the future, and that sense of something with God that phrase capable of this one phrase. God even the gates are lovers. I think through the head of all of my death, the Gehenna, which is often apt of hate, where I recognize that messed up so badly. This is not who I am. That I must never the Haraza. But Lumira says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? To act on it. Because I know, who wants to listen to what Cody says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you're the emotional, you don't think me wild. You believe in me because you've seen the guy that does. And if you believe in me, that's the truth of the heart that will exist. So therefore, again, as much as I have to live, that's necessary, and that's good. That's good. When I react that way, I think that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it from here on off. I won't lose myself in it. Yeah, because شكله نفس الحقيقي ده هو زي الناس كانت very consistent. You're gonna have to change your conduct with it. So the specific words that after a person stops them into a particular idea, that reminds you that he is not aware of that idea. So one more time. After a person stops them in a particular area, that demonstrative is a symbol of shaking them up into the condition. That's demonstrative that I not blessed, or that I still struggle with this particular faith. Okay, so it's that with blessed, the statement is a little happy. Of course, if I go ahead and I make a statement in your area, of course that's demonstrative that I'm still struggling. See what it means. Share is dar adela. Dabar adela. Shah the not works when it comes to a certain area or consider adela. Then a person is put in that. Then a person is told to try to trust. The English woman deal. She cannot choose. She has a lot of data. Most definitely because if there's a particular idea in which I have no struggle, if there's a particular idea in which I am pure, it says, Mishum Taibala Adira, I'm sorry, Mishum Taibala, I know this desire for this particular idea, Harinika, Yaksha, Adam, Deba, Shamayim, Sadik, bringing in also Damava Sadik. It's such a beautiful way to have ever developed this. In this particular idea that I don't stumble, particular idea that I don't transgress, and a particular idea in which I have no desire, I won't be established in that area. These are the two parts of the consultant of my personality. They're the areas that I transgress, and by definition, any area that I transgress, and any area in which I make mistakes, I'm not a tzaddik in that area. Now, the Kiddush of the tzaddik is as follows. The Kiddush is that even when I go ahead and I should have supposed to say to the idea, but that is my idea, and I should have for that idea. What's my status now? What's my status? So what's my status? Right? So this is interesting. I'm not a tzaddik to that tzaddik. What I am is about shubha. About shubha, I'm not a tzaddik, because the tzaddik is the definition of the tzaddik is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't stumble in, and which I don't have desires for. In that area, I'm holding tzaddik. In other areas where I mess up, either again, if I haven't done shubha, I'm not sorry, one person or if I've done shubha, I am about shubha. Not exactly. That's exactly true for areas in life in which I go and I have no desire, no inclination, and I'm not spend rest those particular ideas. Then when it goes on, I'm going to see what this means in a very exciting definition. It goes on, it says, the Indian says, Choshi Tzadik Dabar Tzadik Rakim Dabar Echad Bilvad. Gan in Regadi Sharing. So just to understand something. So what's the beautiful result of something going to get? What's the beautiful reality that it means for us? Because we're all tzaddikim in many areas. In fact, one can make the argument that we are tzaddikim in many more areas in which we are not shalom. I don't want to say that's unfortunately strong. But in which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second. The Torah says, Losita Lotha Asherah. Don't plant an Asherah if you worship it. Good news. Never did it. Let's have no desire for it. That's not this. I'm tzaddik in the union of Asherah. Right? And look at the truth is here. This is part of people don't move this stuff. Right? Think of it for level. The areas of morality or morality. Because there are so many types. There's certain different relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even in the same prohibitions, I could give tzaddik in certain areas. So when tzaddik says it, it'll say, we're disunited in any given moment in life. This is how profound this is. In any given moment in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I may also be a rasha. I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. And the tzaddik says, this idea, speaking in that, with Koshi, tzaddik, Rakman, over Echafilman, God in the Gazi Sharing Mel Nechshat Rasha, and this idea that in one area I can be treated as tzaddik. Like, even though in many other areas I am like a rasha, Derech Shekasa Harash, but it's Mushat Begidam. Goes over here, we'll say, it's a very interesting Gemara. Goes over here, and goes actually, we're going to start over this different day. We'll stop with this, and I want to be able to start that on Sunday, Hashem. Those of which just point out this dramatic new idea that a person can simultaneously be tzaddik and a rasha at the same time. It's a new definition. And tzaddik, when also just think about it, is a very absolute term. So tzaddik refers to, I'm very close to what they do. Tzaddik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as it defines my relationship to certain averos. For certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. For certain averos, I'm a rasha. Certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. No type of force, no desire for it, no shaykhs to it. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't stumble in it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik. You don't get it. Other areas I transgress. After state of transgression, I think I'm showing you what's not. But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva. But also, it's also interesting about this result of style. According to this approach of Lev, will say that a person after faith is almost like a person in recovery. If you ever speak to a person who's in recovery, through 18 days, it's not good what a person in recovery is. Never what? If you see people in recovery, it's going after people don't usually say, I'm recovered. I'm recovered. It's that they say, you know, I'm 365 months, you know, whatever. I'm so this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of so profound because what recovery from addiction really highlights to say is this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch the sobriety for as long as I can. But to understand it's the same thing as faith. It's the same exact thing as faith. I'm in recovery. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. So if you think about this in life, it's not something shallow. That I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away. And Panim Kadoshos, all the time, like, new struggle. New struggle is nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often when we're very significant struggles with the all the same stuff. All the things. It manifests itself differently in outlines, but it's all the same thing. To get strength of subject, in your areas of struggles, you never really become tzaddik. Because tzaddik, I have no shaykhs to this particular thing. I become not sure. And that's okay. I say that's incredible. So I don't have to become a tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. But all I have to do is go ahead and swim along, put together the people long sobriety. That's my goal. So stop over here today. This I'm going to tell you, this piece is a life also. In some ways, we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weakness. And
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Torah Abed.
Camel drivers, they're always short. Why? Because the camel all day, so they experience the sauce, sound like Pablo. We're seeing the second solution. No one to share on the camel drivers. That is what's supposed to happen. Why? They're not needed. They're real good. Why? Because they have to be close. There's no need to do hospital. So you're traveling fast. That's it. Like if you have to rely on finding water here or civilization here, realize how fragile life is. and how to use it on the phone so you are. That is just not the full thing. The ashfar, the ashfar says, so what's going on here? How do you reconcile these funds? Are the camel drivers shut in or are they sharing? We died that ashfar, now, Shakbar is one of the sources of the club. Represents the county presentation. MSC, the Gabi English staff, Josh Hassan, Sarah, that Shovin no play had trouble with the sharks. In reality, that's what I think. When it comes to Josh Hassan, Sarah, wait for it. So they got all the hard sharks. Their sharks, they connect it, they connect it to here. However, the Americans, look, the whole folks, the Gabi English staff, Shem Shabbat, هي نحشرها الدعامة شمشين. Flash present is very simple. They are shutting in one area and sadiqing in another area. So they are shutting which is Ishma from Salah. And they're sadiqing because they have incredible ability. They have incredible mechanical problem. They have incredible problem with supplicate, they petition God with a broken heart and incredible wisdom. Hey, Shaq Doris Sadiq from Russia. Ain't of the effort Colelas as Copac analysis. So we'll say, when I spoke to us, if being decided for Russia is not an absolute state. If you ask me at any given moment in life, am I excited for Russia? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm excited and I'm a Russia. I'm excited in certain areas. And I'm a Russia in other areas. So we have such a God. And because we have, I think it's one of the most life-affirming lessons. Being a Russia is not an absolute state. In fact, either I'm one or the other. Because everyone said the truth is, almost no one thinks that. Or these regular people like us, don't stay into those categories. Am I identical to Russia? First of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. And even in the same hour, if you look at my life, all the areas, there are areas that I'm doing great in, and then there are areas that I'm found to failing. So what is that? My status? Who am I? My future subject really developing the public international. And at the end of the day, the no big emotion can be shutting and sharing in the same breath. How can you say that? You're shutting in this area, sharing in this area, and it's not a contradiction. It's a dialect. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two forces that simultaneously find expression inside of me, inside of my personality. I will say this is not like a whole idea. Because so many times you see things that is what you work with. The words that you have is meaningless and insignificant. Like if I'm going to be a Russia in certain areas, then the fact that I'm a Tabi in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. Well, what is that good for? Right? What is my food matter for if I know that I'm a Russia in areas A, B, and C? What is that? That's not true. That's not true. Everyone lives with this dialectic. Everyone lives with this values. But yes, I can sometimes I can simultaneously be a Sadiq. Certain areas of life, even though I know Cuba, and unfortunately, I know Russia. What was that over here for today? We'll pick up now again, at least we see where something's yet is from. The concept finds its expression in the Stephen in the second Nida of the Nida execution and the tenets of the Ashba, and then she will develop it more.
What's the problem? Supposed to be getting stuck in this. Pull stuff out. And I later on it's dead. Obviously, I'm like a loss.
This area. So again, we said this. Although we may transgress, although we may transgress certain ideas, and they, both of us, should have ideas, so we have no desire for it. And what we have not, and then we have not transgressed. The next thing, never hold on us, the first areas in which they actively transgress, or even areas in which a person has desire. Those areas I cannot consider was incredibly Russia, all at the same time. All at the same time. Whatever goes on, he's saying, the left hand diagram is right in the middle, on sorry, actually about 4, 6, like up at the bottom, left-hand column, which represents the several functions. I'll just take you down the base of a person. My transcendental data, that's a sign, and the proof that I have not totally understanding of that idea. And they'll say, now, incredible. So let's imagine a solid situation. Rest of the data. Whatever the idea, whatever the idea. So what does that say about you? Very often. And then the proof, things happen. And at the end of the day, if that's idea a part of who I am, a part of the reflection of where I'm moving. No, not necessarily at all. Sometimes in life, so they said, but a person with an idea that shows that the intelligence of that idea that is and it's incredible concept because a show should show the idea when he does. Big group or a big group, okay. Therefore, we'll say what happened. What is the color quality that's considered? A whole day. They'll say, what day of a carbon that you bring to the accidental position of an idea? So that's, what does that show you? What does that show you? Is that emotional that measures the gap of the so that's how also that a person requires only even for a data committed accident or Shabbat Shekai the carbon, Shekai the carbon content. So this is why is it thing like this not affected? Why does the total hold valuable for accidents? For accidental condition of an idea. What is that? Very very example of it's the license, right? Which again I think it happens the idea before us and most of us. In any given moment, we'll say, we'll be the love of the accident, like it's an accident happens. Or feeling of like any concept that a person may have. Why is their life looking for a context? Why is their life looking for a short? So because showing is part of what I create an idea of showing, but that shows that there's something missing inside it. There's something missing inside it. What's it? The same way it goes on. Look at the example. It says, "She'ne'achar she'lo yado, she'Hashem izmin yado mikshol." So let's say, for example, the paradigmatic example of this is someone kills someone else's children. Like, this is a very dramatic case. Remember, again, Reuben climbing up a ladder, falls off the ladder, falls on top of Shimon, kills Shimon. What's the halacha? He has to speak to them. What's it for an accident? For an accident, Reuben doesn't even mention the born in life. He doesn't put any level of negativity towards Shimon at all. And then falls off the ladder, falls on Shimon. Shimon dies. What's the big halacha? Fellas, I don't see no fellas, right? No fellas. We'll see what gets fellas, you're big luck. Family goes with you. And how long are you there for? Oh, that's when it's like government. You hope the president can live with that age. And you know, it's all. But what is going on with that? And all that. We're like upset. Why? Something says, if I commit a mistake, but that shows that there's something amiss inside me. There's something that's not right. There's something disjointed and disconnected. There's something that's bound on disrepair. Make a mistake could occur. We'll say, and there's some nice simple formula. Words and tools is done very often. I see something. And then I you know what? First of all, whatever it might be, say, someplace, where did I come from? And then I will say, something where I realize there's something wrong with the there's a deficiency. There's a disconnect. There's something that's misfiring that would allow me to act. Maybe it's stress, or maybe it's some need that I guess it's so kind of important. Halacha, that it also holds us accountable for mistakes. Because even though it's a mistake, it's not intentional. If I commit this mistake, it's reflecting on something happening that is broken inside of us. Mistakes don't occur in that. And I will say, by the way, seeing the going back to the Shabbos thing, you're like looking at the Shabbos, is using the example of this. We'll say, what happens if I do that for the Shabbos? There's something wrong with that Shabbos. That's what it is. It's a mistake. Absolutely. But somehow, some way, my Shabbos awareness is not absolute. Because if it was absolute, right? If it was absolute, so it's like there are other forms. Including when I have a complete awareness, it's complete awareness. Like no one goes ahead and at work, goes ahead and gets on down on the desk. Look, oh, I thought this was my bed. Like no one has that happens in work awareness. So when you have an awareness, you're a person. If I do something wrong, we say the last minute awareness, and that's what something says. Well, it's such an incredible soul. So therefore, even when I commit that I made it up to show me, even when I commit that I made it accidentally, something says that shows that there's something wrong that's broken inside of us. There's another verse on this. I'll say with work. About this, and never said we stop over here, we'll pick up in here last week. But what's it? I just want to point out to the process. 2 layers so far. So layer number 1 is up until I know personally, up until I learned both in the class in the subject, they always assume that either you are a tzaddik or a Russian. Like there's no one power, there's no the subject that other things are not true. That most of us are always tzaddik and always a Russian. Right? I'm a tzaddik in the areas in which I am not sinning, in which I know desire to sin. And I'm quote unquote Russia, although we're going to indicate that a little bit. I'm a Russia in those areas in which I transgress or desire to transgress. That's level one. Visualization is incredibly deadly state. Because what that means is no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still had a one night status of stuff. Lesson number 2 of something is responsibility for choking. Why is it that no notion of hope is responsible for accidental injuries? Because an accident happens. They are reflective of some internal state of disrepair. And this is why when accidents occur, we must be ever vigilant about what that says about where I'm at. Let's stop over here for today. We'll pick up the narrative at that last piece before they get switched to both.
Yo, there we go. What's up, babies? It is 110 days for this bitch. Are you sure? I think so. Or dog. How you living, Pimp? Fuck up my all fucked up. 3761. Creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. 3631. 130. Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526. 235. Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Gotta add to this motherfucker. Really? Oh, for sure, bro. Motherfucker, if I ever catch one of you listening to Ghost Therapy app instead of watching my streams, throwing fists. You really? What the fuck is this shit? This is the worst. Motherfucker. 34, 36, 324. Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 34, 36, 325. Kenan, gotta be much like one. I'm not gonna be 100 and over. That baby. That cray, yo. Yo, really? For Rizzy? West Side. Motherfucker's gonna be just fucking pimp limbs. Alright, are you done? I don't know. I don't feel right. Why? Reverse cycling, yo. Alright, are you done? No, we got a ton of other shit to review. Today's 28th in Nissan 5786, Wednesday, April 15th. What else? Dog, I got some other shit to review. Like what? Dog, it's the Omer, motherfucker. Why are you cussing so much? Why not? Record Titan Island, Macron, Shirka, Tishana, Bimla, Chitaka, Tivano, Al Seferat, Ha Omer. Blessed be Hashem of God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 14 days, which is 2 weeks of the Omer. What's son? Really? It's whatever you want it to be, baby. Are we done? Oh yeah, Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. No one really knows for sure Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim, but this system is already lived by. Alright. Oh shit. Oh. That's like heartburn levels of nasty. Really? Oh, it's the worst. Now I gotta take a shit. Really? Sorta. Timeline of Jewish history, biatch. $37.60.
Timeline of Jewish history. Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation, approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era. It continues through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout, Torah study and our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Which era would you like to jump to?
All of them, baby.
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. The forefathers. Living in Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Judges and early prophets. Kings and the first holy temple. Exile in Babylon. Building of the second holy temple. Greek cultural domination. Kingdom of Judea, dynasty of the Shashmanaim. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. The Talmudic era, the Mishnah. The Talmudic era, the Gemara. The Rabbanim. The Janim. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Later Rishonim, persecutions and expulsions. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Acharonim and early Hasidim. Later Acharonim and the changing society. The Holocaust.
Really?
The modern state of Israel. Traveling through the desert. Secular